Hey, we're live, and I swear I just heard an elephant sound in the game. Okay. But usual stuff. Sub, like, comment. As always, really helps the channel out. Awesome. Okay, so last time we headed to Githyanki Crash, and then headed into the Astral Prism, and now we're inside the Astral Plane. And we got told that when we leave, the dude's gonna try and murder us. So I think we're all good with everything. I think we won't need anything. We should be all okay. Let's get out of here and we're all prepared for a fight. Let's leave the Astral Prism. Let's go.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Right, please, summon Vlaakith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Geik wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You realize what Lae'zel doesn't? Whatever the outcome of your visit to the Astral Prism, Vlaakith had no intention of letting either of you live.
Because the secret contained in the Astral Prism is so great that if a Githyanki finds out about it and switches to other Githyanki, then it would mean the end of Vlaakith's rule. So, yeah. We were not going to get out of here without fighting. Okay, so we got our Rage on, and let's see what we got. So we've got a couple of Ardents, they don't have much health. We have Shirai Wawagas, so yeah, a couple of Ardents. Up here we have a couple of Raiders, which don't have much health either. They are ready to parry though. I think the Ardents would be pretty good to take out. They have Psionic Empowerment. Their attacks deal psychic damage, scars with enslavement, run deep. Also potent cantrips. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go over to this one. Yeah, let's go.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Do I want to luck of the Far Realms this early? Nah. Oosh! And again. And there we go. He's out. Awesome. I guess I'll move my character over beside Wawagas just to threaten him. He's got legendary resistance. The affected entity has a plus 10 bonus to its saving throw, and they can use that 10 times. Or they can use this 3 times. So they have pretty good for saving throws. They have perfect sentry, they can't be surprised, they deal psychic damage. They succeed a throw, they make us take psychic damage, so yeah. Okay. He's only level 6 though. There's nothing. Oh, they're Blue Taco! And you can see I'm doing well, and bless you. I guess. Bless you, those things again, I guess. I don't know. Right, let's go take out the other Ardent, if we can. So let's see. Do they have any resistances? No, they don't. So even though they use Psychic, they are still weak to Psychic, which is fine. And again. And I guess, yeah, let's do Flurry of Blows. Stagger. It's not going to matter, they're probably going to die. There we go. Awesome. And that is them taken down, and we will move closer to Wawagas. Wawagas, it doesn't get to go until after Will, which is actually quite nice. So I'm not gonna counterspell that. There's not much point, but I will Sonic Backlash because why not? Oh, poor Gale. I thought it would happen. I was like... In this difficulty, they tend to focus on low AC targets, and wizards tend to be low AC targets, so... Yeah. Poor Gale. Okay. If we were to do a whole person, would be... No, 35%? Jesus, that's not gonna happen. I can target 3 people. Wait, really? Where's the other lad? Yeah, I may as well try. Okay, I got it on one of them, which isn't too bad, I guess. I'm actually going to get Will to down a speed pot. I'd like him to be able to attack again. Let's see, it should be one of these pouches. Yeah, here we go. Where's my speed pots? There they are. Drink up, Will! Awesome. So, this warrior is hold person, so we can deal with that. We could also do banishment. 60% chance to get rid of Wages for a couple turns. I don't think we'll need to, I think we'll be okay. Can also do silence, could do Armor of Agathis on ourselves, could do darkness. I think we're just going to do Eldritch Blast a couple times on warrior. This dude. Awesome. That whole person, they're out of the way. Fine. So he's going to do Mind Steal thing? Oh. Yep, Mind Steal Tempest. Oh, there, Inculta. I was going to see you. Hope you're doing well. Why did you run away and then teleport back in? What was the point of that? Okay, well he's got Mind Steal Link now. Legion Psychic Energy of those around him, receives +1 bonus to armor class, and deals an additional 1 to 4 psychic damage per creature he's connected to. So he's connected to all of us, and I think... Oh no, he's just connected to his two. I thought he'd be connected to us. I think he can connect to us as well, so it might be connect to his allies, but yeah. Okay. Oh, we have Wall of Fire. We also have Firebolt. Okay. Level 4 Fireball? I mean... Oh, I can hit all three of them. Fucking do it, Gale! Yeah, they're weak. Perfect. I'll be able to take them out with Will, I think. Cool. And then Gale, because your health is so low, just chug a potion, mate. Oh, I love this game. This game is incredible. I could go take them out, but I think I'll focus on the Wargers with my two melee characters, just keep them close. I could do something like Overload. Yeah, let's get as much damage as we can.
Good. Again.
Apparently my Dream Visitor loves me for doing that. Okay, needed Reckless, unfortunately. And still miss. Let's try again. Did we hit? Hey, we did! Awesome. And we got the Bone Shell. Awesome. They saved on that reverberation though, which is kind of annoying. Flurry of Blows topple. Let's try it. Okay, that missed. Unfortunate. Oh, you have Shatter. You potentially be gonna be able to take out these two, which, yeah, let's do it. Fuck yeah! Awesome! That gets rid of his Mind Steal Link. Awesome.
This is my time.
Okay. And because Will is speeded, he can do that again. Man, it means Wargaze can go wherever the hell he wants, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually cancel my intern and move my characters up. Okay. Lae'zel, you can do the same.
No time to waste.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay. Gale. What does Gale want to do? Could do Magic Missile. Could do a Chromatic Orb. What would a chance be of this? 55% because low ground? Okay. Let's click heals and just move up here. You're not going to touch this game for a while? Yeah, you don't want to see spoilers. I mean, yeah, that's understandable, but you're not going to touch it for a while. Why are you going to touch it for a while? It's, I mean, I guess because updates and stuff, but... Yeah. Your gaming list is planned out for years. 65%. Let's do it. Hey, thank you, Gale. Okay, I think this hopefully should be it. Oh, come on. Tenacity. I saved on the reverberation, which is kind of annoying. Lae'zel, topple him. Come on. And unarmed strike. Hey!
Senses. Now leave.
Well, that was easy.
Before the others come for us.
Let's do a short rest.
That took the edge off.
Vlaakith. Vlaakith. I have wielded your fury as a blade. Roared your wrath as a dragon. You promised ascension. Yet I crawl among my own people, low as an asp's belly. Skageth! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone, for it to be shattered.
Man, poor Lae'zel.
She tests me. A trial of faith. Kalir prepared me. Only the heaviest souls soar to the astral. Yes. Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet.
You're an enemy of your people now. You need to accept that, Lae'zel.
Silence! I must think.
Thank you, Gale. Different spelling of Gale. Like, Gale isn't actually, like, spelt like the wind, because everyone has edgy names. Oh, man. Okay. Right, so let's, I guess, loot these boys. Okay. Stuff from him. Grilled miniature giant space hamsters. And he's got a whole honeyed ham. Jeez, man. Okay. Push from Angelic Slumber, which is actually really good. It makes your character go to sleep for 2 turns, and they get the benefits of a long rest, so really good. Normal Githyanki Greatsword, which is kind of boring. Psionic Revenge. Seize and throw the foe that calls the throw takes 1 to 4 psychic damage. And Githyanki gain a +1 bonus to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma throws, so that's actually quite nice. And these got some food as well. I forget, what helmet do I have on Lae'zel? I don't have any helmet on Lae'zel. Have a circlet. I'm sure you'll love it. You watch on your phone. I mean... Eh.
Looking ahead.
Okay. Right, the Ardents. So yeah, you can see why I want to take out these boys, because they like actually have good equipment. Arcane Synergy. When you inflict a condition, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 rounds. Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entities' spellcasting ability modifier. So... Weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to affected entities. I mean, I could wear that because I'm affecting Reverberation and Bone Shield with my weapon. That could be quite good. I'm gonna equip that. That sounds good. He has a cup of oil. Okay. I don't need that though. Hello there, Cake Knight. How you can see? I hope you're doing well. What does this Ardent have? Okay, he just had grilled pork belly apparently. Oh, the strange conduit ring. So while concentrating, your weapon attacks deal additional 1 to 4 psychic damage. So we'll send that to Shadowheart because she does a lot of concentrating. Okay. Lots and lots of loot here, which is really, really nice. That's why I really, really like coming to the crash, because you get a ton of stuff. Elemental Augmentation. When one of your cantrip skills, Acid, Cold, Fire, Lightning, or Thunder damage, add your spellcasting modifier to the damage dealt. Which is actually... makes other spells aside from Eldritch Blast as good as Eldritch Blast, I guess. I don't know, sending that to camp. I don't need it. You're gonna send your wallet to Valhalla. What are you buying now? Is it more Transformers? Oh, the Skin Burster. The Skin Burster is really good. I love the Skin Burster. When the wielder deals melee damage with its weapon, they gain 2 turns of Force Conduit. And Force Conduit is bludgeoning, piercing, and slash damage against the affected entity is reduced by 1 per turn remaining. If the entity takes damage while it has 5 more turns remaining, it deals 1 to 4 force damage in a 6 meter radius. Which is really nice, and there's actually an armor piece that goes with it as well. Pick that up. Oh god, another Prime! Okay, of course. Search Google for that. That looks like a big boy. Holy shit. And that looks expensive. Holy shit, 700 NZ dollars? What the hell? Age of Wonders series seems like Civ plus HOMM. I'm not too sure what HOMM is. In USD, he's 250. Oh, okay. Civ 6 was kind of air. I never bought Civ 6. I still only have Civ 5. Because Civ 5 is amazing. Particularly with the Vox Populi mod, I want to say. Yeah, that sounds vaguely familiar. Vox Populi mod, that's the one. Although Baldur's Gate 3 is catching up in hours to Civ 5 at the moment. Oh, man. Confiscated book. This page of this book has been entirely ripped out and replaced with one crudely pasted message in the common tongue. Please note that any literature concerning the below topics is strictly prohibited. If it is found in your possession, it will be confiscated. If you are found to be reading it, you will answer to Kithrak Therazin herself, Orpheus, Infernal Metals, and Magic of the Undead. Australia New Zealand Transformer fans is the most oppressed minority. Yeah, it's also, we also suffer PC parts as well. It's also really expensive down here, which is really sad for me. Just a random casket lid. Why is it just a random casket lid? Okay. Heroes of Might and Magic, an old strategy fantasy series. Ah, okay. Intelligence concerning the weapon. In the midst of the intricate carvings on the slate, one word in the common tongue leaks out repeatedly. Your own name. So they knew that you had the weapon. Well, Wagers did, at least. Imagine just getting random chunks of a combiner team.
Something good here, I hope.
Just have to import from overseas. I'm sure it's not that expensive. It doesn't cost you your arms, legs, and toes. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. So, when the wearer deals thunder, lightning, or radiant damage, they inflict reverberation upon the target. I'll have a way to deal thunder damage with my hammer in Act 2, but I don't right now. But those are pretty nice. More notes. Yeah, Sharlak Voss. The slate is definitely packed with carvings. A few words recur throughout. Voss, Sharlak, lack of loyalty. A note has been written over the text in common. Voss, traitor. Okay. Known locations of the weapon. Unfamiliar style of map marked with the following locations. Norloid Camp. Norloid Camp? Norloid Crash, Goblin Camp, and Moonrise Towers. Report on Moonrise. The stone disc has key runes carved to it, blows them as drawn in translation, blah blah blah. You were right, Moonrise Towers is the place. Follow the cultist trail as you asked, led me all the way up there. Signs of the activity for sure. Tadpole sorts wandering around in uniform. Didn't manage to break in, but suffice to say, there's definitely something afoot. Recommend you send this report directly to the Palace of So Sura's coming back shortly to collect my pay. Okay. All these never got core class swoop and snarl. Core class Dinobots, they're adorable. Okay. Oh my god, they're tiny. Oh, and they form into one big one. Oh, that's cool. I always like the Transformers ones that like combine together and become one big Transformer. It's always cool. Not that I've really seen much Transformers, unfortunately. They're 3 inches tall. Oh, they're the midgets the Transformers built then. Cool. Okay, I think that's everything in the room here as we get over this way. Hoarfrost boots. You cannot fall prone while traversing icy terrain. Send them to camp. Strange chunk of amber. The chunk of amber has 3 drops of blood suspended inside it.
Is this it? Seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
That's not really the blood of the founder. We'll find that shortly. Potions. More stuff. Going this way. More random stuff and more random stuff. Cool. Also, it kind of spoiled the thing there with the stone wall because I can see it. Can't attack it because I can't get close to it, but there's a stone wall there that I can do something with. I know nothing about Warhammer at all, unfortunately. I know nothing about it. You might tread into the howling dark known as eBay. Oh my god.
Blesses the rising bountiful sun.
Blesses the rising bountiful sun, and
Lathander bids the setting sun a fond farewell.
okay, well, if we use the statue, we can turn it. So, blessing the rising sun, well, that'll be facing east. And let's hope we're strong enough.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Okay. Now, this is why I got the grease bottle. It was mentioned in a note, and you can throw a grease bottle at this and...
Nearly had it.
There we go. Is Baldur an actual character? Yes, there's a guy called Baldurin, who is the guy who founded Baldur's Gate. He's a legendary hero. And make that face west. And there we go! Secret tunnel. Similar game to BG3 in Warhammer Universe. People will say it's really good. Speaking about interest, something like that. Ah, okay. So not the God of Peace. No.
Remarkable that this
Although they're... I think with the, like, the Forgotten Realms, I think there is, like, the Norse gods are a thing, because one of the gods is Tyr, like, literally just Tyr, so, yeah. Okay, Will, Eldritch Blast will do good damage on these, most likely. Thanks, Will.
Blackets will be done.
Okay, Lae'zel, I need you to be really careful, because you fuck up here, you will go flying off that cliff, and you will die. So, please don't do that. Disarm the Dawnbreaker. Oh man, okay. So yeah, that trap is horrible. It'll literally just launch you flying off the edge. It's horrible.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, and we go up around the side here.
Sharp as ever.
Okay, we'll do an Eldritch Blast. You failed to kill this one, Will. You useless. Never gonna forgive God of War Odin? He was a mob boss.
Never mind.
Okay. No one move. No one move a muscle. Swear to God, anyone goes flying off, they're not getting revived. They can stay dead for the rest of the playthrough. That's the thing. That's the thing. But Laser's fine. Okay. Shit. There we go. Cool. And hey, we're through. Lovely.
No time to rest.
Abusive parent, grandparent, and genocidal tyrant. Fucking love that amulet. Awesome. Right, let's... So you can just grab the Blood of Lathander, but you'll set the... You'll have the crystals to destroy, and if you don't destroy them, the whole place gets blown to smithereens. And there's like some funny stuff with Astarion if he's still here and stuff. But you can just insert Doormaster's Crest and grab it. Or, because the whole, like, Pitbull named Princess meme. Because my character's named Princess, so, yeah. Half-orc. They don't have full orcs in the playable race, unfortunately. Plus, they also have some really good racial bonuses as well. Like, if I go down, I can come back with 1 HP automatically, which is quite nice. And I get an extra damage die with crits, I think. Baby. Character sheet. Where is it? Yeah, Relentless Endurance. If I reach 0 hit points, I regain 1 hit point, so becoming down once per long rest, and then Savage Attacks. When I land a crit, with melee weapon attack, I deal an extra dice weapon damage. I don't know where I got Danger Sense from, but hey, I've got that as well. Cool. It's only drow girls for you. I like drows as well, and I also like tieflings as well. There's a lot of really cool cool races. A Goliath's an option? No. So Blood of Lathander. Legendary. So once per long rest, when your hit points are reduced to 0, you regain 2 to 12 hit points. And allies within 9 meters also regain 1 to 6 hit points. You also get Lathander's Light. She has Holy Light in a 6 meter radius. In combat, fiends and undead standing in the light are blinded unless they succeed a Constitution saving throw. It also gets Sunbeam once per long rest, which is a level 6 spell, which is 6 to 48 damage, the same as Fireball, in a straight line, and it does damage and blind, so it's really good. Also gets Concussive Smash as well. You didn't play this game, but you did play Baldur's Gate 1. Yeah, I've not played the other Baldur's Gate games, unfortunately. And that actually does quite a lot of damage. I mean, I'm not going to use it on this... on Princess, because Princess uses big old mauls and stuff, so... For now, I'm going to send that back to camp, because I don't have a character I want to use that on me currently. And I'll do the same with Skin Burster, just get them out of my inventory, just get rid of some weight. Cool. Yeah, I was like, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, like, oh, they must have been released recently, because getting a third one, but no, they're really old. Like, I think it's like 1997, 98, or 99, somewhere around there, that Baldur's Gate 1 came out, and then Baldur's Gate 2 originally came out like 2002. And then it got an expansion in 2012 or something? It's like, jeez. Because I'd never even heard of Baldur's Gate at all. inventory management is the one thing making you want to play. Cake Night. There are mods for that. If you play on PC, there are tons of mods to help fix the inventory management. It's actually really, really nice. I just don't use them. Because I want to do pure vanilla for first playthrough, and then after that play with mods. Yeah, there's tons of inventory management mods. Like, one of the ones I was looking at would, like, you have these pouches here, the alchemy and camp supply ones that automatically pull in camp supplies and alchemy stuff. There's a mod that has more of those for various things. You have like one for potions, one for scrolls, stuff like that. So it automatically just gets everything into pouches and all sorted and all neat and tidy. It's all really nice. Ah, this lovely lady. I need to get as close as possible because she is very scary with that sword. Thief is 97. Oh, doesn't really mean bad. No, it doesn't. How did I pork arcane? What? How did I somehow got reverberation on them. Huh. Okay, interesting. I need to get the rest of my characters forward. Oh, actually, Will can, from outside of range, do something. Could you banish her? 55%. You know, let's just do Hunger of Hadar. I don't have Divinity 2. No, I don't have any of the Divinity games, unfortunately. Oh, yeah. Although I probably don't want to go into the blinding mist myself. Although range attacks into it will hit. Okay, cool. I guess I should rage. And I really need to spread my characters out here, because Kithrak Theresen, she has a absolutely horrible attack. She has a fear wave that makes all your characters drop their weapons and run away, and it's horrible. 98% advantage on the raider, or I can try taking out the wolves. I guess I'll just focus on the wolves. Oh! Okay. They updated like 3 times or something. Yeah, I hope we're getting another update for this game sometime this week. So. Oh! Counterspell her! Yeah! Gale, you beautiful bastard. I haven't even brought Lae'zel for it, I just realized. Oh, they're like, they're pretty much blind. Because of the hunger. Punch the wolf in the dick! Indeed they do. Oh, you don't have any actions, Will, unfortunately. Oh, you have Flourish. Go flourish the wolf. Go kill it. I knocked the wolf out. I didn't want to knock it out, but that's fine. Let's move Will back. Just because his concentration is really important at the moment.
I am fury. I am death.
I mean, the hunger is here, but does it affect me? It doesn't look like it affects me. I guess we'll see if it affects me. I can... It does. Okay. We'll just keep Lae'zel out. Awesome.
Striking distance.
Okay, Gale. I don't even know where the fireball came from! Woo! Okay, this is like shooting fish in a barrel, like, seriously. So yeah, fear is really annoying. But it's not like Lae'zel can drop a weapon because she's an unarmed monk, you idiot. Wait, how did my character get feared? They weren't near the fear wave. Oh, that's bullshit. Okay. Another dude bites the dust. I guess let's just do a fireball shadow. I prefer her not to go over the cliff, if I'm being honest. Where'd my weapon go? Oh, did I drop? I just dropped my crossbow. If I do main hand attack, I'm fine. Well, goodbye, Kithrak Therzin. Nice knowing ya. Yes, co-op is really good in this game from what I've heard. It can be a bit annoying, because you can only have 4 members in your party, so it can be a bit difficult if you're doing like 4-player co-op, doing the these NPC, your normal companion quest lines, a bit annoying doing them. But I've heard it's really, really fun, so yeah. Okay, let's end Will's concentration, and that way we can actually move forward. Path interrupted, but like if I move over here, will my path be interrupted? Not enough movement. Not enough movement, my ass. Yay! Lovely. You don't have 4 people, what are you talking about? You're a Dark Souls player. But yeah, even if it's just like 1 person, it's great from what I know. I've not played the multiplayer stuff myself, but it looks really fun. Okay, equip the Giant Breaker. Oh, because Giant Breaker has reeling. So reeling is a condition. So I get, oh my god. Bruce Stormy Clamorous, so good. Holy crap. And Kithrak Therzin has the Soul Breaker Greatsword, which is oh good. When wielded by Githyanki, it deals initial 1 to 4 psychic damage. You gain a +2 to initiative rolls, and it also gets a special attack, which is Soul Breaker, which can possibly stun, which is really good. So I'll send that to Lae'zel. Although Lae'zel can't currently use it, so I'll send it to camp for now. But if I go back to Lae'zel as a fighter instead of a monk, I should be able to use that. Can't wait for someone to mod Melania in. I mean, there are mods that add Elden Ring armor sets into the game. Like I've seen screenshots of someone's Minthara wearing the deathbed dress. Also Shadowheart. I don't know. I think it was either Minthara or Shadowheart wearing deathbed dress. I can't remember. Yeah, I know Elden Ring Drip isn't the best, but like Deathbed Dress looks nice at least. Why is there like a Viridian crystal here? Like, is this like, was this an entrance to the Underdark at some point? I don't know. They got old, yeah. A hyena ear! Oh, you are too kind, game. You gave me a hyena ear? Oh, you're gonna regret that. Oh my god, hyenas are the best. I'm not even joking. They make speed potions. They're too good. Okay. Time for more lore. Woo! Give Yankee orders. Be aware, cultists must be captured on site. Interrogation, swift but effective. Search for the artifact. Thorough. Priority 1.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
This map is an act of improvised cartography. It highlights the areas of the shadow-cursed lands explored by Githyanki scouts. Evidently, their forces are getting closer and closer to Moonrise Towers.
A map of the Sword Coast. My people have scouted well beyond the temple.
I'll take that.
My problem with Elden Ring fashion is it's a lot harder to mix and match. Like, I think the sets on their own can be better, but it's harder to mix and match to get fashion because there's just so many different metal colors and cloth colors, and it's all over the show. At least compared to DS3 and DS2.
What's hiding here?
What's hiding here? It's a backpack. It's got nothing in it, apparently. Wonder if the small shovels could be used by the smaller races normally. Because they look quite funny using the normal shovels. They sort of grip them by the handle instead of the tip of them, I guess. From what I remember. Inquisitor's prerogative. There isn't. It would behoove you to remember that should you or any other members of Krish Yalek flout the new rules because of an act of treason, not think that I am blind to your disdain. I'm the Queen's eyes, and I see all. The Inquisition will proceed as planned until it is complete and the weapon is found, as decreed by the Queen to me, Inquisitor Wargis. Inquisitor Wargis is just like a complete and utter dick. Like, he's got the boss's favor and he just rubs it in everyone's face. Like, God. The problem with the Elden Ring Knight set is I don't know why there's an Elden Ring Knight set. It's just bought from Round Table, and there's like nothing really tied to it at all. Whereas the Knight set in DS3 like actually feels like a proper part of the world, because you have like other Knight sets in Elden Ring that feel like they fit. Just the regular Knight set just feels off for some reason.
Enough time wasted. Battle awaits.
Okay, I think I'm good for everything. Let's... How are you for spell slot scale? I've only used level 3s and 4s, so you got 2s left, so we're fine.
Back home will never believe this.
What is with this crystal vase? Can I attack it? Do they contain stuff? I don't know. Does not seem like it. Lovely. How am I not overloaded yet? Like, I should be well and truly overloaded with just this Shiramanakathanki stuff. But I suppose we've got even more to pick up. Anything? No. Okay, so that way would lead me over to there. I don't want to go there quite yet.
Courage, Gale.
Thank you. Any particular reason?
Between the orb and the bug, you've got more than your fair share of unwelcome passengers. What can I say? Mother always told me to be a gracious host.
Yeah, it says Will, the one who's literally got into a demon because of his bloody pact. God. Right, time to go take out the kids. Oh, poor Will. Okay. You shot Will. Me angry. Me beat your skull in. Okay, he's only got 94 health. That's hardly anything. Where is your health, mate?
May the gods take you first.
Fuck yeah, 94%. Luck of the far realms. Boosh. Awesome. Doggy Drip, you say Demon Souls? I can't like Demon Souls just because the lack of cloth physics. That's just how I am. I need cloth physics. My favorite game for armor sets is Dark Souls 2. Oh, I could do another hunger. I could also do some hold persons. Because these guys are pretty weak, aren't they? Yeah, 75% chance on most of them. What about on this dude? 88%! Oh, because he's dazed. I mean, I could hold person... Let's see, who's the next one after... Okay, him. 45. Oh, he's an ardent. Okay, that's why. Yeah, and then the rest are all after us. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to hold person the ardent, but I could probably do hold person on them. They've got the mental instructions, let's do hold person on them, and I guess this one as well. Okay, only one of them saved. Lovely. Okay, Lae'zel, go punch this guy in the dick. Best armor set in DS3 and Elden Ring. That's difficult. No, well for Elden Ring it's the unaltered Banished Knight set. I absolutely love that set. Looks really good. DS3 though. Oh man. DS3 I tend to mix and match a lot, so... Okay, Lae'zel, I actually really need you to go punch stuff, and you can't move much anymore, so how's about you drink this? Give you a little movement to go punch this guy in the dick. How did you miss? 95%! I didn't know I was playing XCOM, Jesus Christ. Bloodborne's sets though are really well made, even though there's like not that many of them. That's like the good thing about Bloodborne, I guess. Can I get that other dude and that dude? Like that? Yeah, Shadow 2. Do it! You motherfucker. Oh, that's your brilliant move to dash closer to the people that have just murdered. Fallen Knight and Raging Wolf. I don't like the cape on Raging Wolf. Raging Wolf without the cape is pretty good though. Oh my god, look at all them surrounding poor Lae'zel. Oh man. I mean, it's so tempting. It's so tempting. Like, they're all right there. Who cares about Lae'zel? Okay, you could down a speed potion, I guess, but I don't need to. I just took them out. Okay. Oh, they've got 1 health. Okay, and they've got a 13. Lovely. Thanks, Will. And go do a flourish on this one.
Victory awaits.
Okay, thanks, Lae'zel. Topple them. There we go. Oh shit, Lae'zel is speed potted. I forgot she's speed potted. Eh. And then go punch them. Oh, Jesus. I don't have Thunder Wave. I have Shadow though. And I really don't want Gale to get hit. So let's click his heals and have him run. There we go. Do you think Bloodborne's super overrated as they're also only exclusives? Bloodborne's good because it's exclusive. Like, that's the big thing about Bloodborne, is it's exclusive, which means everyone wants it. Come on! 95% and you roll a 1! Fucking Jesus Christ, Will! Stab him again.
I won't give in. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
How do they survive with just 1 health?
Victory awaits.
Lovely. Yeah, Millwood Knights should have had a boss. That they, And yeah, Bloodborne is really focused, as are all Sony games. I mean, I don't think we're gonna get another FromSoft PlayStation exclusive, because, Sony sort of switched towards the more story-focused games these days, which is kind of sad. Because a lot of the Sony studios are really creative, but they're all being sort of being told to make more Last of Us clones, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I think Sekiro is From's best game. It's not my favourite of their games, but it's definitely their most well-made and well-polished game because it's so focused. Who's got good strength? Lae'zel, are you strong? I don't know. Take all that shit. Thank you. Okay, and we'll take the ink pot. Lovely. I like how they've just left all the statues around. Like, you think they would have removed all the statues and would replace them with statues of Blacketh, but they haven't, which is interesting. Insights gleaned from research. Mind flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It said the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats a mind flayer's skin. Some researchers go so far as to claim that it is possible to deduce how recently another mind flayer fed, and indeed the health of its victim from the viscosity of that mucus. Little is known about what mind flayer brains contains. Some argue that their skulls are filled with eggs that will later become the tadpoles with which they infiltrate their victims. Others propose that the brain is in fact a cluster of pure cerebral nerves. Since mind flayers procreate by tadpole humanoids, they technically have no need of genitals, but I have been unable to verify this in the absence of any written record. They may have dicks, but we don't know. Okay, so yeah, my party is kind of low on health, so let's go back to camping or stop. Both of them is now forcing a specific style of playstyle. If you don't want to use guns, but if you want to be super aggressive, yeah. I mean, I like FromSoft focusing on specific ideas in their games like that. I think it's cool. Rather than just doing super broad Demon Souls clones over and over again. But I hope they branch out and try some more stuff rather than doing the Souls clones over and over again. Okay. I still love that we just have an owlbear cub just running around our camp, but it's just cool. Okay, let's leave camp. I don't think Sekiro is actually all that is super aggressive. I think Sekiro is actually super defensive because the parry is your defensive tool is your aggression tool as well, which is weird. Gale, you have Longstrider, don't you? You do indeed. It's reactive, and if you have terrible reactions or anxiety like me, it's a horrible time. Okay, and then we'll arcane recovery back that slot. Okay, Will, you need to bind your packed weapon. Lae'zel, you are dumb as shit. You need to give yourself astral knowledge intelligence.
I have a lot on my mind.
And I need to speak for animals. There we go.
You're an impressive fighter, Gale. You should consider a new name. I take it you have some suggestions?
The Wizard Wonder. Or how about the Master of the Wheel?
Tempting, but I think we might already have the maximum number of theatrical titles.
Yeah. I think Bloodborne for a time was really good for what they were trying to do, though. Let's put these on, actually, because I need some dexterity right now.
This imposing portrait depicts a powerful Githyanki warrior, undeniably regal in her mien.
Blacketh herself. She is both the sun that blinds us and the void that contains us. Praise be.
Okay, but Vlakov has abandoned you and you haven't changed your dialogue
Painting
about
is
that.
a small symbol you can't quite place.
Let's study the subject's features.
This Githyanki looks different from the other.
Why is the painting, like, zooming in and out? Like, where's the camera's focus gone?
Stretches over her sharp features, gives her a distinctly otherworldly aspect.
Well, yeah, she's an undead lich who's been leeching off the strongest Githyanki warriors for nearly 1,000 years. And it's kind of an issue that this is the second time that's happened. The symbol. I don't think we'll get this because it's a 21. Hey, 3! So close.
As hard as you rack your brain,
It's a comet! I can look at that and go, it's a comet. Oh, is it related to Orpheus? Prince of the Comet? Can you play as an undead? I guess technically, if you play as one of the origin characters, which is Astarion, you play as a vampire thrall. So, I guess technically, but no, you can't play as an undead. Hey, Gloves of Dex are giving me +2, and I got +2 from my Dex, and it's difficult class 16. I'm so gonna get this. Come on! Fuck you! Oh, well, I get to face the painting either way.
Just as you find your flow, you slip. Perhaps you should leave before someone notices.
If you succeed there, you draw, like, a mustache and stuff on the thing, and it looks really funny. I guess let's go this way first. Vampires don't count, okay. Yeah, the only races there are there's elves, tieflings, humans, drow, which are technically elves, but hey. There's dwarves, halflings, gnomes, half-orcs. Did I mention humans? I don't know. There's half-elves. So, not that many race choices, unfortunately. When does Gale get to go? Oh, Gale has to wait a bit.
Push my luck again.
Okay, but who's going after me? You. Okay, well... Oh, there's still the mage hands from the kids in here. Huh. I guess I never dealt with the kids, so... I'm just gonna move my characters in, I'm not actually gonna attack.
Time to strike.
Because I'm gonna probably fireball that crowd with Gale, because look at that. That's beautiful. They're all just lined up neatly.
Outflank, outsmart.
Oh, right. I remember. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a firebolt. And I get counterspelled. I remembered you! You fucking bitch! You can open up the magical pouch of potions and give Gale a speed pot. Because you've used your counterspell now, love. Or I could do a wall of fire. Or a fireball. I mean, fireball's cooler. Right there. Counterspell that, you fucking bitch. Get counterspelled yourself, mate. Fuck you. Oh man, that was fun.
Making my move.
Okay, someone hit me. I'm angry. Okay, that's them dead. Head over here and attack this one. Oh! Oh god!
To strike. It's as if
I think because I'm dazed, my movement speed is slightly lower. I don't know. Oh, I could do a stunning strike on someone. If I could Misty Step, or I could do Step of the Wind. Dash. And, oh yeah, this dude here is nearly dead, so I'll just unarmed strike him, take him out. There we go, easy. Seems fun, but a bit slow. Yeah, it's particularly bad when there's a lot of enemies, or you have a lot of summons. Like, having a summoner playstyle is really, really annoying in this game. Because you just have so many things to do, the combat rounds take forever. Which is why I don't tend to use summons too much. What do I do on you? I could do another fireball, but I don't think I want to waste another spell slot. Let's do level 2 magic missile. Okay, if it's too far, Gale, just walk forward. Seriously. Don't know why you don't do that automatically these days. Actually, let's do level 2 thunder. Thanks, Gale. 70%. Cool. I forgot I'm playing XCOM. Yep, I'm playing on controller. Because if I need to play a keyboard, then I gotta get really close to the microphone, like this, and it's kind of annoying. So, with controller, I can just lean back and sit back from the microphone. A lot of this game, including inventory management, is better with controller, because like the whole UI and stuff changes. Actually, I just set that to automatic, and then like click with my mouse, it should change over. I think. There we go. It's like you can see the inventories look a lot different with keyboard, and you can like drag stuff from one inventory to another, I think. Somehow. I guess when you're out of combat, yes, you could drag them over and drag stuff into pouches and stuff. It's a lot better. But yeah. And you can like get all your information and stuff, like it is a lot better, but it works on controller is its main thing. There are some things that I think are missing, but it works on controller, which I think is the main thing I care about.
Death won't take me yet.
That took the edge.
And there are some controller only features, like I hold down A and I do like this big searching area thing. That's controller only. If you're on keyboard and mouse, I don't think you can do that. So you have to, like, go around and individually look at all the corpses. Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't streaming, I probably would look at keyboard and mouse, but it works well enough on controller that I haven't really felt the need to switch ever. Let's get rid of these 2 rows, send them to Lae'zel. Lae'zel's still not encumbered, that is good. What is the sight line? It might be the chest. Oh, I attacked the chest, so that took my action. Oh, it got the magic thing, so it's gonna be hard to hit. And then I'm just gonna do a normal unarmed strike.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Okay, Will, just go slap the cat and kill it. There we go. It's better with keyboard and mouse, and a lot of the mods, I think, are designed around keyboard and mouse as well, rather than controller, so, yeah. Ring of Elemental Infusion. When you deal acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip, the element infused your weapon. Till the end of your next turn, you deal an additional 1d4 damage of that element on your first successful weapon attack. So I guess that's good for Eldritch Knight, Infirmary Key, and some more Yankee Plate. The Folly of Zerthamon. So, after Mother Gift freed us from our littered bonds, Mother Gift traversed the plains, discovering civilizations thriving among the stars. She conquered, she colonized, she controlled, and all the while, Zerthamon questioned. He and his disciples struck with words. He claimed that because the Gith had been born anew, we did not know ourselves, that in building an empire, we proved ourselves no better than our former slavers. Gith retaliated with silver. So began the war for the One Sky. Upon his inevitable defeat in the blasted plains, Zerthamon's faithful retreated into limbo. There they remain, languishing in the lethargy they craved. Free of inner fire, free of purpose. They call themselves the Githzerai, those who spawn Mother Gith. We call them Hashalakai, the Unforgivable. So yeah. The Githzerai don't show up in this game, unfortunately. It's kind of sad. Well, I guess they do show up, technically. And, like, an epilogue for one of the endings, they get mentioned. Oh, she had too many items to show. Look at those. Whoops. I think it was the Aberration Hunter's Amulet? Yeah. A Githyanki wearing his amulet has advantage on intelligence saving throws. Aberrations have disadvantage on attack rolls against them. And it has Ancient Grudges. Touch the amulet to subsume a sliver of the knowledge of the Gith. You gain advantage on attack rolls against aberrations for 3 turns. Which I guess that means it's like good against Mind Flayers, probably. Okay, F-Bank, F-Bank. What kind of weapons? Let's see. I think I have a lot of them. Yeah, I think I have most of them. So there's clubs, daggers, great clubs, hand axes, javelins, light crossbows, light hammers, maces, quarterstaffs, short bows, musical instruments, battle axes, flails, glaives, great axes, great swords, halberds, hand crossbows, heavy crossbows, longbows, long swords, mauls, morning stars, pikes, rapiers, scimitars, short swords, and musical instruments. Which I don't know why those are showing up because I don't have proficiency in them. And then there's light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, and shields, which I don't have heavy armor proficiency. So, that doesn't show up there. Do you want out, do ya? You wandering around whining. Do you want to outdo yourself? I'll let you out then. Yeah, hand crossbows are really, really good. So most crossbows are two-handed. So you can only have it in one hand, but hand crossbows are one-handed, so you can build two hand crossbows at the same time, which means you can shoot with your bonus action as well as your main action, which is really, really nice. And if you have, I believe, with certain classes you get like certain. I don't know if any of my current characters have it. I don't think this character. No, I don't think any of my current characters here have it. But you can pick like with like fighter and ranger and stuff like that. You pick like two-handed bonuses or plus some armor class or something like at certain levels. And one of those is a dual wielder one, which means that your offhand dual weapon doesn't do less damage than normal. So you can actually use that, and it's really, really good.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
And that's one of the reasons why Drow is such a good class, is because Drow have hand crossbow proficiency by default, which is really nice. I think Drow have hand crossbows, rapiers, and short swords are what they have proficiencies in, and then obviously any class proficiencies get added on top of those. These blood banks will be empty. I don't need bottles. Those crystal vases are useless. There's decorated barrels in here. Pale orange dye. Oh yeah, that's what I haven't mentioned. Yeah, you can dye armor as well in this, which is a feature that I want in every single game.
Parasite.
That's why my Lae'zel is blue and gold and looks kind of funky. Oh, the Mind Flayer parasites. Lovely. Gustil Stornos' research notes. Sample 231, observations. External presentation consistent with previous samples, but intestinal colorization is not. Internal fluids also appear discolored and infused with some sort of powerful magic. Magic type and purpose currently unknown. Notes, I spent some time reading about the magic in this land. My studies in Duanaf, extensive as they are, do not cover whatever this magic is. These parasites are unusual. I'll need to retrieve similarly unusual samples in order to deduce a pattern. More large bottles, just back and forth, back and forth. Don't need bottles, don't need empty blood bank jars. What's in this trunk? Nothing. Okay. I'm tempted to pick up the Nord Light tank because that's an explosive. Might do Baldur's Gate 3 double crossbow. It's really, really fun. It's really, really powerful as well. Particularly with like certain classes that get like extra bonus attacks and stuff like that, like Rogue gets at level 3 gets Thief subclass they can grab, which gives them an extra bonus action. Swordsbard at level 6 gets all their different extra attacks, and they get the flourishes with extra attacks as well, so they just with hand crossbows they go absolutely silly. There's some really fun stuff you could do with them, which I have not done myself. Because I find them just a little bit too strong. Oh, fruit porridge. I'll take fruit porridge. Okay. I think that's this room. There's just a bunch of alcohol by the looks of it left behind. Okay. Did I loot these things here? Nope. Oh, potion healing. Take it. Blood bank bottle. What's in here? Water. Okay, I guess let's head to the hatchery. Ooh, shatter scroll. Oh, the door's open. Okay. Oh, he's looking right at the door. I can tell. If I just sneak my way through the door off this way, should be able to get people in here. Oh, well done, guys. Well done. I specifically chose a path, and you chose to ignore it. Lovely.
With every breath, a purpose.
Lae'zel? Hello? I was gonna say, how is Lae'zel getting spotted? Okay, there we go. Cool. So the thing about this dude, is he is got mage stuff. So, oh, he's a crossbow expert. That's interesting. So he's got counter spell, which is kind of annoying. So no matter what I use, he's gonna counter spell it. Just kind of. I mean, I could just fake him out with a. Oh, Hex actually. That's perfect. Yeah, we'll just use Hex, and he'll counter spell it. He failed the counterspell as well. Lovely. So I can hit him with Eldritch Blast and that'll do a little bit more. Okay, cool. Should have just let myself be counterspell. Well, in Magic, you've considered cute drow sorceresses. So yeah, there's lots of magic classes. There's clerics, there's wizards, there's sorcerers, there's warlocks, there's paladins, there's sorcerers. Don't reactivate, just jumping. So there's tons and tons of magic. It only goes up to level 6 spells, because it only goes up to level 12, unfortunately, but that's fine.
Don't waste a step.
Okay, we're gonna get in the acid a bit, but that's fine. Oh yeah, Monk has a spell subclass as well. That's Way of the Four Elements Monk. And then there's like magic subclasses for like Fighter, which has Fighter has Eldritch Knight. What else does Fighter have? The Fighter has Eldritch Knight. Rogue has what is it? Arcane Trickster, that's the one. How are wizards and sorcerers different? So that's a complicated question. So wizards use intelligence to cast their spells. Wizards also tend to have more spell slots and more spells available, like they learn more spells overall. Sorcerers use charisma for their spells, and they also get meta magic. And meta magic is really cool. It allows you to do different things with your spells, so you can cast your spell to hit 2 targets, you can make it so your spell is silent, you can make it so your spell goes a bit further, so you can hit targets that are further away, so you can do some cool stuff like that. And the subclasses for Sorcerer are also really cool, because there's Sorcerer gets Wild Magic, which can give you help with getting good dice rolls, but as a downside, you have like a 5% chance per every spell casted with 1 or higher to cause a random effect, which can be kind of fun, also kind of annoying. They also have Draconic Lineage, so you get like a big boost and some resistance to a particular damage type, which is really nice. And they have a Storm Path where you get like just a bunch of free lightning and thunder spells and do really good with thunder and lightning stuff. And then Wizards have just the standard, like some subclasses, like see Gale's a Evocation Wizard. But you have like Necromancy, Conjuration, Abjuration, Divination, Enchantment, a whole bunch of stuff. And yeah, I guess the big thing is that wizards go for study, and sorcerers have natural aptitude. Another big thing about wizards, if I can have a look at it, I think I can. Let's see. So with wizards, you can learn more spells, and you can just transcribe from any scroll in the game into your spell book, which is really, really potent. But you can get that at level. You get that at level 1 wizard, so you just multi-class, which is really good.
Come on, can't stay idle.
I always explain stuff in detail. What do I want to do? What's the chance? 55? Go for it. Sure, why not? Hey, that actually hit. Counterspelled, bitch. And this is one thing I really like, is like all the classes are all really fun and all really good to use, and they all have their own like unique thing that makes them good. You're probably gonna try and counterspell. Guaranteed. Like that's for sure gonna happen. So I may as well just try and see if I can miss this step if he counterspells me. He doesn't, he's out of spell slots. Aha. Okay, one on him and one on her. Oh, they got sent down to the cage. Yeah, all these circles in this room, they're traps. They send people into the cages, which is cool and funny. And now I can send a fireball at them, and they're both there. Yes, there are different types of bolts. There are a lot of different types of bolts. So, just in my inventory here, I have Dragon Slaying, Arrows of Ice. These ones prevent healing. In my pouch here, I have other ones. So, Arcane Interference, which breaks concentration, does silence. Darkness, which breaks darkness. Fire, like Humanoid Slaying, Transposition, Teleport wherever you fire it. Roaring Thunder, which causes knockback. Lightning, like, there's a bunch of really cool arrows. How do I deal with them? Because I don't want to go on the acid. Can I jump to here? Aha! I can see you now. Now I can shoot you. Except it can't. It thinks it. Okay. Okay. Why am I gonna shoot this? Okay. Can you leave? Okay, there he goes. He immediately gets teleported back in! Okay, that's lovely game. Awesome. Lae'zel, can you jump over there? Thank you. Okay, I guess I was ready to parry, which is actually huge.
Let's go.
I didn't mean to do a ranged attack there. Okay, well he's dead. And fun but hella lengthy. I mean, it depends how much content you do. Because a lot of the content is optional. Like, I just do everything. I hope patch 6 fixes these boots. Because I can't wear them as part of my camp supplies, which is annoying. Oh, actually, I have tadpoles. Let me just drain more of my brain. Yay! Let's get ability drain. Awesome. Do I want any more tadpoles in my brain? Attack disadvantage on attack rolls and take damage each time they miss. Peril stakes. Shield of Thralls is actually quite nice. Repulse is quite nice. I don't think I need any more. So I think I'm not gonna put any more tadpoles in my brain, because I think I got everything I need. Yeah, I think it's enough tadpoles for my character. Here, Lae'zel, have more stuff. And she's still not overweight, lovely. The wishes have been inscribed in the common tongue. Goku, a new batch is arriving soon. You're still holding out hope for the hatching of that final egg. Give up. If it can't hatch on its own, it's not worthy of joining our ranks. Destroy it and move on. Catharak Theresen. Oh, perfect. These wardrobes here have a chance to have some of the, I guess, higher end camp clothes, which is nice. So I have a comfortable red shirt, which is even more red because I'm covered in blood. What about comfortable red-blue outfit? That is fucking glorious! Let's actually clean off the blood, because I am covered in blood. It'd be this pouch. No, this pouch. Yeah. Use a soap. There we go. Lovely. It looks way too skinny at the waist, though. Like, where's my character's waist gone? Probably go to sleep. Well, thanks for tuning in, Coulter. It's been good to see you, and I hope to catch you some other time. Take care, have a good night's rest, and yeah, I'll see you some more time. Take care. Now I need to loot these boys. Oh boy. What does this key do? Small iron key. I guess it's opening the cells, and I'm encumbered again. Oh, lovely. How much food do I have? I guess let's get rid of our food. Send that to camp. Hey, it lowered my weight. Lovely. I'm probably going to go back to camp and rest again. I'm going to get sent to the cells. Okay. Let's loot from him, because he has a nice pair of boots. And then, like, his stuff respawns in his inventory, which is really weird. There we go. So yeah, if you talk to him and get him to agree to give you the egg, then you can, Also, I just noticed. Yeah, show the helmet. Awesome. He can give you these boots, which make you immune to acid, which I can put on. You know, I'm gonna send all my Githyanki armor bits to Will, and he won't just collapse immediately.
Step careful. There's a trap.
I like how a kobold got teleported into here. There's also like a really cruel trap as well. Like anything hits those circles get teleported into those cells and they just melt. Like, Ugh. What a horrible way to go. Man, why can't I jump from here? Gotta make the slow way for me. Okay. Because I want to get back there because there's crates, and crates might contain items. God damn it! Well, I found another circle. Lovely. How'd I set off that one? There's nowhere near that one. Okay, let's just jump. There we go. Don't know if these will have anything in them. Yeah, rotten food. Oh yeah, a bullywug trumpet. Lovely. Oh, where are they? When am I going to get flung? Oh, yep, repulsion mines. Lovely. God damn it! Sif giving us the song of her people. So yeah, if I wanted to, I could grab the Githyanki egg. Leaving it here is liable to just die anyway. I'd rather just leave it here though, because I have no need for it. I could give it to Lae'zel, and she can keep a hold of it. And maybe do something with it later, but I think she's going to be a bit too busy to worry about it, so maybe. I'll give it to Lae'zel, I guess.
Large green egg with an uneven shell. You can see a vague outline of something within it.
Reach out and touch the egg.
The egg is warm to the touch, the rough shell like slate beneath your fingers. Whatever is within is stirring ever so slightly.
Let's just pick it up and store it in our pack. So we'll give that to Lae'zel and she can hold on to it. I think there's a character later on who'll question us about why we picked it up, and that's fine. It is rather heavy, is the issue. It weighs 20 whole units. So there you go, Lae'zel. Have a Githyanki egg. Which, yeah, does make her overloaded. So I'll need to shift some stuff from her. Let's send that to Will. Let's just send all the short swords, I guess, to Will. Oh wow, yeah, no, she can't hold much at all these days. Send those to Will. There we go, that's better. Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
I guess let's take the short way back. Lovely. Awesome. And with that, we can put back on our normal boots. And send these to camp. I'll send the Daredevil guys back to camp, let them on me. What are these? Belligerent Skies, I'll send them back to camp. I have no use for them right now, and I'll send these ones back to camp as well. Lovely. Okay. Let's join everyone back together. And we've got, I think, 2 groups of Githyanki left. And that'll be it. How are we doing for spell slots? I think Gale is out of here, all the high level ones.
Shouldn't have wished.
So let's just go long rest again. And then we should be able to take out these last 2 groups. Githyanki are quite tough, so need to really, really use all my resources on them. Just to make sure that I don't end up dying. It's not like I'm short on camp supplies, because I'm a perpetual hoarder. Cool. Let us leave. Oh, and I could just lead the Kajenki Crash at any point, but I don't think I mentioned that. You just need to get through his first 2 encounters, and you can just leave. Like, the fast travel thing is right there, but I'm not doing that.
My magic.
Where are you going, Will? I need a long strider, everyone. Okay, mage armor yourself. And do an arcane recovery on yourself. Intelligence. Will, bind your weapon for me, please. And Princess, talk to animals. Lovely. Okay. So yeah, they are directly facing this way, so we're going to immediately get into a fight with them as soon as we get up there. I have an idea though. Will, my lad, I would love to get in and past that doorway. So we're going to cast Darkness. That way, they can't see me, and I can get in there nice and close.
The Yankee are distracted enough. They don't need you.
Did I just talk to him? Mate, I was trying to attack him!
Indolence breeds madness.
Charmed, I'm sure.
And Gale will have to leave the smoke as well. However, Will, because he has Devil Sight, he's all good in there. Although, apparently he's triggered combat, which is interesting. Okay. Okay, so who do we have? We have Warrior, we have a Gish, an Ardent, and a Raider, and a Warrior. I think it would be nice to be able to take out the Ardent, because they are definitely most threatening. So if I do like some zigzag shenanigans, I might be able to get through without provoking an attack. Nah, I'm going to provoke an attack from the Gish, unfortunately. That's fine though. Let's do Luck of the Far Realms. Do as much damage as we can to take him down. Lovely. Let's see. There's no ladders over the side, is there? No. And I don't have any ability to jump. So I'm going to move back here, behind this lovely looking one, and we'll do that. Okay. Warrior, the Gish, and the Raider. Up here is also a Raider. Okay, I think... Yes, we'd want to probably try and take out the Gish. So let's try and do Flurry of Blows topple. That makes them prone. Lovely. Don't know what the chances for the stun, but I'll do it. Okay, they saved. Let's do it again. And that just killed them. You know, I'm okay with that as well. That's perfectly fine. And then I'll hit in front of this dude. The next one after Lazel is the dude up there who's probably going to shoot Gale, unfortunately. If I had to guess. Man, I know this game better than anyone. It's always Gale. Should've left them in the smoke. Awesome. Right, Will. What's your chance on the hold person? 65? 65? 65? Out of sight. I mean, I could, like, that's a 2/3 chance, so I'd potentially get 2 of them. I don't know if that's really good odds, unfortunately, to do that. It's only 2/3, like, it's not very good odds at all. Eldritch Blast, I think, would be better. So we'll do Hex, we'll Hex Strength. Let's see. Yeah, we'll focus on this one here. So Hex him, and shoot him. Did 10 damage, not the best, but hey, it's fine. Oh, because I did, okay, my mistake. Everyone does that. They always forget, like, oh, that's a concentration spell, and they end up unconcentrating on thing. Oh Oh, I could do a wall of fire, but that would probably be a terrible idea. Wait, they've already gone. How did they go with... Okay, I don't know. We got the warriors. I guess we could focus on one of them. We could do a shadow. We could do... Oh. I mean, it shouldn't hit my allies, should it? Because my allies should be immune to any of my spells. Maybe it's just the evocation spells that are immune to. That's probably it, actually. Let's see, what's the chance? 60%? Maybe 70%? 60%? 70%? Okay, well, we'll do it on him. 60% chance will be the best bet. There we go. Awesome. Set the ground on fire as well. That's fine. And then I might use a Misty Step to Misty Step Gale up here. And just hide him back here. He should be safe back here. I know they can Misty Step as well, but if they try and follow me, they'll actually be okay. Okay, and then that dude there, take a little bit of burning damage, move out of the fire. You can't disarm a warlock, mate! Even if you got the hit, it wouldn't be able to disarm him because warlocks have bound weapons. Did you not learn that in being an idiot at school? With your great shooter Vlakith? Okay, they're dead. I guess let's head up and threaten this boy. Hello. Do you like being threatened? Okay, we've got two dudes here. And poor Will is gonna face both of them. So yeah, the next one is him. So that means we do get a chance. I guess let's go punch this dude in the dick. I said punch him in the dick! Okay, he's no longer ready to parry. Perfect. That means I can do flurry of blows and should hopefully hit. Damn it all! What are you gonna do? I love doing that. Counterspelling Misty Step is satisfying as hell. Oh, nice. I could do a piercing strike, and I could do a flourish actually. Let's try a flourish. Okay, he's no longer ready to parry, which means piercing strike should get through hopefully. Lovely. Okay, well it baned him. How come he's only got? Did he? How do you? Okay, oh he was rallied. That's right. I was confused for a second there. He was rallied. That's how he kind of avoided things. Let's do Chromatic Orb Thunder, level 2. Ah, oh, come on, Gale. Why were critical miss?
I'll strike you down.
And that's him taken down. Lovely. I'm going to short rest after this, so I don't need to heal. I'll just get Princess over here.
I am death.
Okay. Let's do Flurry of Blows topple. First thing. Cool. The second hit is... That's the weird thing about the Flurry of Blows. Is the first hit doesn't matter, it's always the second hit. So if the first hit misses, and the second connects, then you'll do the topple or whatever. But the reverse is also true. That if you hit that first hit but they miss the second, they won't. It's so weird. Oh, the crit. I mean, what's the chance with an Eldritch? What did I expect? What did I expect?
I'll feel that one later.
Okay, let's get this dude looted. Oh right, there's no way for Gale to get up here.
Wish I had a bag of
Because there's no way for him to get down from where he is and get over to here without a key. Okay, down the ladder we go. Oh my god, they have so much heavy shit. It just never ends. Yep, there we go, encumbered. I saw that happening. We did pick up a couple of pretty heavy things there with the roughly cut ham and the pork loin. Send them to camp for the best. Nope, we're still overloaded. Okay, that's getting a bit of an issue now. How close is Will? Okay, Will is still doing okay, so I think I can send these Githyanki half plates to him. Okay. Did Gale just trigger combat? I think Gale just triggered combat. Oh shit.
No one stopped me yet.
Just listen to hear the noise, and Gale's health is just vanishing. Oh no! Yeah, he tried to go down the ladder. Ring of Arcane Synergy. We deal damage for cantrips, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 turns. Arcane Synergy, weapon attacks deal additional damage equal to effective NT spellcasting ability modifier. So... I guess that's good with like a Warlock. I don't really have any for that, let's move into camp for now. And, oh my god, Gale is nearly dead. Party member is in danger and cannot rest now. Well, that's his problem, not mine. I'm gonna send all my simple robes to Gale and hope for the best, if I can. Hey, Gale, I hope this doesn't make you overloaded.
Victory is assured.
Victory is assured, my ass. Oh my god, Gale, what have you done? What have you done, you idiot? We'll deal with that in a second. Let's go in here first. Bloody note. In blood-splattered capitals, a dying monk tortured by the Githyanki begs Lathander to turn his dawn-bright face to her, to dull her pain and kill her, escort her on golden stairs to a place where her pain might seem worth it. She admits she kept the secret of blood of Lathander to herself despite her torment. Lord, I hope I served you well. I hope that I do. And blanks out. Oh, I picked up a bone. I hate that I pick up random bones. Also in here is Alika. She was the one overlooking the Githyanki, that bridge, all the way back in Act 1, which we're still on technically. So yeah, she died. She got captured and dragged back here and tortured and killed, which is typical Githyanki. Should have stayed with us. She might have actually stayed alive for longer than 5 seconds. Grimshka Tail and some gold, Crown of Madness. Okay. Where's that bone? Okay. That's this here. Okay. So I guess let's go help Gale. Who is currently dying. Let's plop a darkness down so we can get closer. Okay, without you moving, Will, where can you place it the furthest? I guess there. That'll actually also help Gale as well. I know it doesn't seem like it, but it will. Let's hit him with an Eldritch Blast. That should send him flying. Yep. And then I will head in there and do a flourish. Get him off balance. Lovely. Princess. How did you see us? We're in the darkness. Okay. So we got Raider, Warrior, and this lady down here who looks a bit more dangerous. In the darkness we obviously have this dude as well. I'm going to do my Bear Heart Rage. And we're gonna go attack this dude. It's a disadvantage because we're blind, but we won't be blind once we get out, so. Cool, there goes the red parry. Cool. Bit of damage onto them. Right, let's get Lae'zel in. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Like, how are you seeing us? I don't know. Let's go topple this lovely person over here. And they're dead. Yeah, goodbye. I can do a ranged attack. Let's do a hamstring shot. Fuck! It didn't work. Alright, Gale, use the ladder and overlook things from above, and we can figure things out from there. Oh, I guess because of the darkness, he can't target in the darkness because, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Can I do a wall of fire in the darkness? Holy shit, I can. I mean, I'd kill Will if I did it there, but if I do this. Okay, for some reason it won't let me do it. Maybe because it's including the ladder and I'm like technically on the ladder? Or maybe it's because it's in the darkness. Can I do this? I don't think I can. I mean, I can have Will end his concentration to get rid of the darkness. I think that'd be an idea. And then I can have Gale actually do a fireball or a wall of fire or whatever I need. And I want to do a level 4 fireball on both of these dudes, which should be right there. I'll do a chunk of damage, and then Gale can retreat back to here. Should... Oh, he picked up a tin cup! I didn't want to pick up a tin cup, but I picked up a tin cup. Drop the tin cup. There we go. And, well, we can end his turn. Awesome. Okay, hold person on princess. Let's counterspell that. No. You can't disarm him at all, mate. No matter how much you try, you cannot disarm him. You can kill him, which you're about to do. Yeah, this fight here is also a bit of a pain because they're so spread out. Oh, fuck! Gale! Shit! Oh my god! The crit! What the shit? No, that is bullshit, man. We'll deal with those two in a second. Okay. And we need to take out the Ardent. Why do you still have the bow out? Fucking... Well, they're alive and I couldn't kill them because Lae'zel decided to have a bow out still. This has just gone horribly, because Gale just... if Gale hadn't done what he did, we'd be fine. Right, you need to die. You had 1 health. That was fucking bullshit. You... apparently cannot die because of the fucking parry bullshit. I hate parry bullshit. Oh right, no, I haven't given my potions to Lae'zel on this character, so... in one of my magic pouches should be a speed pot. Okay. And I can help Lae'zel up. Oh wait, no, it takes both my actions to do that, I guess. I mean, I can get to them. I can't jump to them though, which is a bit of an issue. What about them? Oh yeah, I can get to them. Which I'm gonna fucking do. Come on! He's point blank! He shouldn't be able to hit me with a crossbow. Unless he's got like the crossbow stuff. Oh, he does. Thank you! Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Gale's about to stabilize himself, which is fine. I need to get to this dude here. Which... we coming for you, motherfucker. And you don't have a Misty Step. You're still gonna shoot me point blank and hit every single shot because that's fun.
That took the edge off.
Alright, let's go get Will up. Oh, and the haste ran out. Yes, of course. Come on! That fight was horrible. This crossbowmen are so annoying. Not the worst fight I've had here, though. But that room there is actually really hard. It catches me off guard with those. Just their range attacks are just so annoying. Oh, you're fine, Will. Just walk it off, mate. You get a single potion of greater healing, make the most of it. He healed 11 out of possible 20. Well done, Will. Well done. Okay. Okay, that was actually a tough fight. I'm glad to have some tough fights every now and then, actually. How to track an illicit. A handwritten tome documenting various tried and tested ways to track mind flayers and the results of each endeavor. Okay. There's actually an interesting book here that's actually worth reading. If I can find it. I don't know where it is though. I think it's up top. Oh, but thank God that Princess is like actually tanky. Like if I had Princess in just like the normal barbarian fit, where I have them in just clothes, she would have died. Like the high AC of my armor is really helping. Oh, my dad is doing vacuuming by the sounds of it. A collection of anecdotes about kobolds in Baldur's Gate. It seems a tribe of the industrious little scaly creatures were employed by the city to take care of sanitization. Sanitation, sorry. Sanitization, why'd I say that? Sanitation, God, read Poe. In essence, they were sewer workers, drain wardens, and waste disposers. In recent times, the city has been perplexed and thoroughly nose-wrinkled by the seeming departure of the kobolds. When asked about their disappearance, one citizen said, "Yeah, right, hope they turn up. Meanwhile, he's going to broom up my piss and bucket my shit." No wonder they left. God. What happened to them, though? Here we go. On psionic manipulations and countermeasures. So a thorough account how to best to protect your mind from malicious manipulation and subsequent domination. When dealing with mind flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strengths, and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a mind flayer is simply avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may save your mind. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where mind flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a mind flayer's manipulative agenda. In terms of your relationship with others, the greatest thing you can do to offset a mind flayer's designs upon you is to have allies. Strong allies. Trust in those you know, you can trust, and build a relationship with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you most need it. Even mind flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a mind flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you've outlived your purpose to a mind flayer, it will have no use for you. So that's just a really, really important book, but it's not relevant until a certain point later on. But it's a really, really important book. It's not relevant until like very, very late in the game. But it does sort of set some stuff up, which I quite like, if you pay attention to it. Wait, is that stale bread? Did I just pick up stale fucking bread? No, hang on. Ew, no, we're not having stale bread. Get that shit out of my fucking pack. Ew. No, nasty. God, no. Ooh, arrows of transposition, Scroll of Revivify, the Wrath, Weapon, Getting Longsword, Half Plate, and Amulet of Branding, which gives you Brand the Weak. Close the weak points of an enemy, they become vulnerable to bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage. This effect lasts 3 turns or until the target takes damage. So a really, really good amulet, actually. If you really need to get some damage with a certain weapon type. Oh, I'm overloaded again. Lovely. Hey Gale, do you want 3 Gift Yankee half plates? Because you got them. Am I still overloaded? Oh my god. This isn't good. There's quite a ways to go before I get a merchant. I should mention that. Like, I'd have to go back to Act 1 Underdark to get a merchant. And that's a whole process going back, so yeah, we're kind of stuck with what we've got at the moment. Oh no! I think I've heard like some of the vases can have stuff in them in the crash, but I've yet to ever see any of the vases have anything in them in the crash. So, don't know how true that is. Pick up the wine, thank you. Crates, empty, empty, empty. Ooh, honeyed ham and an onion. Lovely. Actually, some decent food here. Don't go all the way up there for 1 crate. Look at the trunks first. And then we can go up there. Ooh, more food. And more food. See, that's like why I look at the tactician and honor mode food increases from 40 to 80 is like so inconsequential, because you get so much food in this game. It's kind of silly. Like, even if it's just alcohol, it's just alcohol everywhere. cool. Crossbow of Arcane Force. So this is actually kind of unique. All it has is a unique attack, which is Arcane Ammunition, which is in future crossbow bolts with Arcane Energy, your ranged weapon attacks deal additional 1 to 4 force damage. Which is pretty nice. I'll send that to camp, and I'll take the other things. Yeah, damn again. Let's see, how close is Gale? 81 out of 175. Okay, Gale, you want some short swords and a torch and a bow, and how about all this? You want all this? I guess he did. Lovely.
I've got a long road ahead.
Okay, and this wooden crate, nothing in it. Cool. What am I stuck on? I love when this happens. Gazinki crossbow, which encumbered me. Lovely. Okay. What does Gale get now? He gets this normal Githyanki greatsword, and these. There you go. Gale have those. Also, I can send this back to camp because I don't need it on me, and I may as well send back this because I'm not using it right now. Just desperation to just get some weight. Oh my god. There's so much shit that I need. That's gonna put Gale over. Guaranteed. No? Really? Thank god. We're nearly done though. Nearly done. It's just this little pile here, and then I think we've got everything in this area.
Might be useful.
Oh, it's a burlap sack with actual meat in it. Hallelujah. What about this pouch? Oh. More food. Lovely. Okay, yeah, and that is the entrance door that we could go in. We did go in at first. So that's that. I think. There's nothing else we need here. Fairly sure we've looted this entire place clean. Apart from this little main central way here, I didn't really scan it and loot it. All the Githyanki are dead in this area. What's in this wicker basket? Rags. What about this crate? Did I loot these boys? Yeah, I did. Wasn't too sure if I did. I can't remember. It's been so long. Hey! Yay! We looted everything. Woo! We can leave, I think. We attempted to remove our parasites using the Githyanki's purification device, but it failed and almost killed us. Parasites is very unusual. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we've done everything in here. Awesome. Let's go to Trielta Crags. Because the bird pointed out chest to us, but I don't think we can do anything with it. I just want to go there just to double check. If anything we need. Oh wait, no, this is where we wanted to go. Yeah, the Blue Jays find, we've already got that. So yeah, we need to go from here, but we're really low on health, so let's go long rest. This will be our last long rest in this mountain pass. And then we've got our last fight, which will be fun. Has Lae'zel got anything to say yet? I think she will at some point. We should get visited by someone at some point. I think it's when we go into Act 2 we'll get visited by them. Cool. let's get out of here. There we go. Oh, bark, bark, bark. Bark, bark, bark. Oh, I never actually mentioned, but Sif yesterday, she did something to her back leg, so because she was not wanting to move, and if she was moving, she was limping, and like we were all really excited about her. But today she seems to be doing fine, so I'm not sure what that was about yesterday. It's kind of concerning. No! Why can't I just have my characters just summon them to me, and they're all just standing around me in a perfect circle, and it's all fine, and I could just do this, and not need to have them just die outside my range, because they just keep moving outside of it. Stand still, for fuck's sake! Princess! Long Strider 4. Oh my god. You know, Long Strider 4 should have much, much higher range, in my opinion, but I guess because it applies to more people, maybe not, I don't know. You know, I feel like Lae'zel's lines should change after the crash, because she's still saying Blackest will be done, even though, you know, all the shit went down with Blackest. Okay. So this fight would be a lot easier if I had radiant damage, but I don't, because I've got Shadowheart at camp. So let's just see how it goes. Oh boy, so, yeah, the Death Shepherds are very, very scary, I guess, because of their Necrotic Veil. They have 27 hit points, and they're resistant to all damage types except for radiant damage, and they can't be turned. They also make any allies near them resistant to them as well. So, yeah, I'm not going to do too much damage, unfortunately. Oh, but I don't have bonus actions to do that. Okay. I guess let's just go in and see what we can do. Okay. I've nearly taken out his Necrotic Veil. I want to take it out as quickly as possible. So I'm actually going to use a Speed Pot. I've been using a lot of Speed Pots recently, but like, they are really, really important and really, really good. And I keep trying to go to Lae'zel because normally I have Lae'zel with a potion pouch or Karlach with a potion pouch, but nope, I got the potion pouch this time. This one. Yes, drink the Speed Pot. Oh, I don't have bonus actions because I raged. Oh, that's fine then.
I am fury. I am death. In my best interest.
This should, yes, get rid of his Necrotic Veil, which is really good. And then I'll punch him again. So yeah. These two are kind of, I guess, like, Dragon Rider? No, not Dragon Rider. Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. They're kind of like them, because if you just kill one of them, the other one will bring the other one back, so. Yeah. That Ghast is horrible because he has stench. Ghastly fumes can take away your actions, so he's really annoying. Where are you going, mate? He tried. And he's gonna try as well. Oh, that's satisfying. Hey, Gale. If I asked you to do a level 4 fireball right on my face, would you be able to do that? A little bit further, would you be able to? Okay, he can aim it directly at the Death Shepherd, which is actually ideal. Let's do that. Yes. Awesome. So yeah, it didn't take out this Death Shepherd, unfortunately, but I can whittle its health down enough to where I won't need to worry. And it took down the ghouls, it got the ship down to low health, so yeah, that was actually perfect. Thanks, Gale. Moving forward, and we'll get Will up, and let's Hex Strength on this boy, and Eldritch Blast, 60%. Nice. So yes, I got rid of his temp health, awesome, which means that I will do the full damage with Princess and Lae'zel. Awesome. So Princess, focus on the other one. Let's go to Lae'zel. Punch. Okay, punch. Thank you. Flurry of Blows topple. You're gonna get attack opportunities. That's fine. Okay, so he's knocked prone, but he's gonna get himself back up. So I need to take him out, which means speed pot time. When this time I can do it because I have a bonus action. Drink. Lovely. And kill him. Awesome. So that's got rid of Undead Ward, which is really nice. Yeah. The Ghastly Fume. The affected spell stench creates a punch cloud that nauseates all creatures. Can't take actions. Don't know what the saving throw for that is. Doesn't seem to say, unfortunately. I'm gonna go slap this ghoul here, though. Just do more damage. And Lae'zel, I'm going to move her back, just so they don't go forward to Gale. If you're wondering the claw save that keeps happening, claws can paralyze you. Or at least the ghoul claws can. It's kind of annoying. Let's reapply Hex to the Ghast. And then I have 2 Eldritch Blasts. 80% chance on both of them. Do it. Awesome. Just the one ghoul left. Okay. We're gonna be forced to long rest when we enter the next area anyway. So let's do a fireball. Lovely. Got 4 whole attacks because that's speed pop. Lovely. That went beautifully. As you can see, we've got some dead Valts of the Absolute around here. There'll be some dead Githyanki, like there's a whole bunch of dead stuff here. I would love to loot if the lethargy thing could go away. Thank you. Half plate armor and great swords, so we're about to become encumbered. Yep. Dead Valts of the Absolute. Missive from Moonrise. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered, unharmed or mostly so immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face first my wrath, then Gortash's, then mine again. General Ketheric form. So, there it's confirmed. General Ketheric form is alive and well. And here's in Moonrise Towers, which is where we're heading. So it sounds like he's one of the chosen. He's back from the dead. He was killed 100 years ago and he's back.
Hells. The Absolute's forces have taken father to Moonrise Towers.
We'll get him back, Will, don't worry. They all... Seth, can we get so quiet, please, girl? I know you'll want to bark at everything, but please, I'm trying to speak. They have plate armor and halberds, which are like... Plate armor weighs 20 whole units. But it's worth 400. So it's really heavy, but it's so worth picking up because it's worth so much. So what you can do, if I multi-select like this, I can only send to my party members. But if I don't multi-select, I can send to anyone. So I'm gonna start sending stuff to Astarion. Because I can do that. Just have to do it one at a time. It's a little bit slow, but it's fine. And if any of these characters become overloaded, it's fine because I'm not using them at the moment. But I will need to use Astarion and Shadowheart again and Karlach. I'll be going back to them, I think, because they're pretty important in the next area. Astarion's just back at camp and just like slowly getting heavier and heavier, just being like, what the hell? And there we go. Awesome. That should make Astarion happy. More potions. I could use a Bloodlust elixir. That would actually be nice. This path here has those repulsion mines, so the Githyanki have trapped this path. Interestingly enough. Andrew. Okay. Someone was killing the squirrels. I think the Githyanki were here and they were like just attacking the squirrels like fucking Githyanki, man. Yeah, dead Githyanki youth. Dead Githyanki youth. There's this bridge here, which I should make a note of.
Need to find another way.
So you can kind of see this is sort of what you expect from the Shadow Curse. So that would be a way in, but we can't go that way. So we have to go down this way. Oh, man. And the further we go down here, the more dead stuff we're going to find. As we get closer and closer and closer to the Shadow Curse. But yeah, those dead also the absolute, because you'll end up fighting a lot of them at the end of Act 2. And there's no merchants at the end of Act 2. Well, there's one, but she has very limited gold. You'll just end up overloaded on equipment. And it sucks. Because I think I'd have to just leave it all behind. Or make everyone in my camp a strength boy. Cool.
Walk in the way of dawn, for Lathander cannot protect you where the light doth not reach.
Yeah, Lathander can't protect you where there's no light, and that's the Shadow Curse. We have a charming old man there, who we're going to need to talk to. You can see, like, there's dead rabbits, dead blue jays. You can see the Shadow Curse stuff starting to creep in, like, it's not good. Hey there, Gandalf.
To indulge an old man.
Elminster?
The very same, Gale. And a fair bit miffed he is, too. Finding himself forced to expose his best pair of boots to so many miles of country road on your behalf.
That country old man, I'm not sure the junk junkie style or junk you tell. Oh man. Yeah, no, Elminster is like the most powerful wizard. He can travel to our world, apparently. So, yeah, I think we need to give him some respect. I think his proper introductions are in order.
Meet Elminster Ormar. A good friend of mine, but rather more significantly, he's the most famed and respected wizard in the realms.
Am I, indeed? Most famed and respected errand boy, more like. I was bid to spare neither time nor my own self to find you. She sent me, Gale. You know of whom I speak.
But why? Out with it, Elminster. Please.
Young man, has your sojourn away from Bortity washed away your decorum as well as your patience? A 10-day I've gone without honest fare, worthy of the name. Drank naught, But what the sky entitle thy thirst? Why, some bread, cheese, and a cup of wine would appear unto me a feast. Surely you won't begrudge me a mite of rest and repast before I get out with it.
Since we give part of your ration, not in the habit of taking in vagabonds. But I like this one the most. Yes, Gale, where is your decorum?
Oh, for the love of...
This way then? To your camp. Oh, don't dawdle now, lad. You're the one who's in such a frightful hurry.
Nigh on 13 centuries old and he still thinks with his stomach. We'd best follow and see if he's more disposed to speak plainly once it's stopped its grumbling.
Very well, I suppose I'm as curious as you are to hear what he has to say.
Wise choice. Better to indulge your curiosity than Elminster's appetite.
Yes, what a delightful Wedgeville, as Tyrion that was. Doesn't do to parley on an empty stomach, you know. Makes one's words frivolous when they should be grave. Plenty to digest, after all. A good deal to stew over, if you will. Words ladled with import should be savoured so as to better absorb their meaning. Wouldn't you agree?
Elminster.
Right. You see, that is to say...
This isn't something easy.
Gale, my boy, I've come to address a most pressing matter. I'll speak as plainly as I can, forswearing the accustomed frills that decorate my speech. I'm here on behalf of Mistra. The message and the charge I bring you are hers.
See, this is like something I find a little bit, I guess, disrespectful from Mistra. Like, what she's about to ask of Gale is massive. Like, she's about to ask something incredibly massive of him, and she's a goddess. She's in charge of the weave. She could probably literally just pop herself down to Earth or Faerun or whatever, and just come talk to Gale and say, "Hey, I need you to do this," and you know, actually be nice to Gale. But no, she sends fucking Elminster. Like, come on. Also, hang on, there's something wrong with my stream. Why is that? Okay, nope, it just bugged. Okay. So I just sent you in the first place after Gale's debacle. What message and what charge would that be?
The long-awaited question. Now, if you please, Elminster, for the too long-awaited answer.
You know where you went wrong, Gale. No, we needn't dwell on that here and now. But even so, you're to be given a chance of redemption.
Mistra would consider forgiveness.
She would consider what she considers to be forgiveness. Mistra is aware of the misadventures that have befallen you both. She knows of your strife with the Absolute, that most insidious of evils.
Wouldn't have another cure. If even the gods know why we're facing these threats alone, if the goddess is off the way, I wouldn't say no to my intuition. If the gods know why are we facing them alone, like, why aren't we getting more help?
They choose the instruments.
Oh, Gale approved!
Great precision. Sometimes the single drops we think we are do not realize what waves we are building up to be. Do not discount yourself, and by the same token, do not discount your enemy. You must know that the Absolute is more dangerous than you can possibly conceive. It threatens all who live, even those who are undying. It threatens the gods, the weave, the very fabric of the universe itself. That is why I have come here to charge you, Gale, with its destruction. It is Mystra's belief that only you can.
And this is like one of the reasons why I really dislike Mystra, is what she's asking of Gale here. Gale alone, how so?
The all.
Precisely. Mystra has granted me the power to stop the clock, as it were, on the orb's rush to overpower you. Instead, you will be able to unleash its lethal combustion at will.
Interesting. This could be help or hindrance. We shall have to see.
You must find the heart of the Absolute, whatever that may be, and use yourself as the catalyst that will burn it from this world.
So yeah. Essentially, Mystra sent Elminster to task Gale with becoming a human nuke. And she doesn't even have the respect for him to show up herself. And the fact that she's had the power all this time to deal with the orb as well, and hasn't. Like... because if you want to know, Gale isn't like the first lover Mystra's had. Like, Elminster here was Mystra's... well, was one of Mystra's lovers in one of her previous incarnations, before she was Mystra. So... it's quite common for Mystra to take a liking to mortals, and they become lovers, and then mortals do something stupid, and then Mystra will cast them away. But really, it's on her all the time. Like, Gale just wanted to have like a big act of love and end up with this orb in her chest, and rather than forgiving him, like, understanding, like, oh, he was trying to do this, no, she casts him out and leaves him with this burning magical black hole in his chest, and then only it considers forgiveness if he blows himself up. Like, come on. Like, nah, I fucking hate Mystra, man. Doesn't even show up herself. Like, just, nah. That's monstrous.
He is not. But it seems that Mystra is.
It brings me no pleasure saying this, my friend, but such is Mystra's will. Yours must be the sacrifice that will undo the Absolute, and for your sacrifice you will be redeemed. Such is Mystra's promise. With that, I've said my sorry piece, and need only bestow unto thee the charm I was bid. It is done. Both charge and charm have been committed into your care. To you, I commit into care Gale himself. I count on you to shepherd him well on this strangest of journeys.
There's still a long journey ahead. We'll find another way.
Or some other fortune altogether.
Like moons make swell and wane the nescient seas, so too the sky-strewn gods ordain the tidal fates of mortal days. And yet, an ocean born in lonely hours. Come, ebb, come, flow, come, all that is beyond the breadth of our dominion. Be a moon unto yourself. Even the waves of fate can break upon the shores of will. Farewell, my friend.
Farewell, Elminster. I'm glad she chose you.
She shouldn't have chose anyone. She should have just come herself at any time and just talked it out with Gale, rather than just... Oh, I hate Mystra.
An audience with Elminster is never less than memorable. I'd have hoped to introduce you to him in less dire circumstances. But those are hard to come by these days.
He didn't seem much afraid showing up and demanding you to kill yourself. I always imagined to be more imposing.
The doddering act is merely an illusion, one he's most adept at maintaining. Elminster is the most formidable wizard in the realms. Perhaps in existence. For Mystra to have sent him, the severity of her bidding could not be clearer, or weigh more heavily on me. Time seems so infinite when you're young. A month is an age. A year is a lifetime. It is a strange feeling to realize how little of it one might have left.
I'd want to give Gale a hug. Like, I just want to give this man a hug. He needs a hug right now, like, seriously. You're seriously considering doing what he said?
Of course. We offer the clearest solution to our problem. All I have to do is find the right place and time, close my eyes, and let go. Then the slate will be clean. Wrongs will be righted, the absolute will be gone, and I along with it.
Can't Mystra just the absolute or Elminster himself?
No doubt she has the power to do so, but as for the permission, Ao would not look kindly on her meddling in mortal affairs. Divine intervention has a tendency to make things worse, not better. As for Elminster, he saved the realms more times than legend can recount. To take on a god is no easy feat, even for him. My orb is the best chance we have. And only I can wield it.
There's surely another way.
If there was, I'm sure the goddess of magic and the greatest wizard who ever lived would have identified it. But alas, only one solution is offered. That remains ahead of us for now. The heart of the Absolute must be discovered before I can stop its beating.
Okay, they never identified what the Absolute is. Or anything, any other details. They just know the Absolute's a thing, and they think it's a god and all that. So Gale needs to go find the heart of it and blow it up. But they don't know details about it. Like, there could be a million other ways, but because they know nothing about it, they just are just sticking to this one where, okay, well, we got a magical man with a bomb in his chest, let's just send him. Like, oh. How is a god so fucking dumb and got her head so far up her own ass? Like, seriously. Not blowing yourself up, Gale. I'm not gonna let you.
Let's save such certainty for the moment such a decision is upon us. We may feel differently once we know what we're truly up against.
We'll talk to everyone else about that.
A shame my first brush with the famed Elminster couldn't be a tad more optimistic. Listen, I might invoke the Triad from time to time, appeal to Helm, but I'm no man of faith. Not like Gale. I don't know what drives a man to consider his own death, among countless others, to be an appropriate exchange for his goddess's forgiveness. To me, it all sounds like nonsense.
It is.
The faith that matters most is that which you hold in yourself, in the ones that most matter to you.
Big Bomb be damned. Gale's got everything he needs to defeat the Absolute already. Talent, nerve, and powerful allies at his side. I hope he'll come to see that.
Cool.
Well,
Okay. Don't think Withers will have anything to say. He never does.
Fate, dost thou require a new...
Nah, okay. Also, I have nothing to say.
You wish to speak?
Apparently not.
How can I help?
Is Mishra always such a demanding goddess?
She expects those who seek to use the weave to do so honestly, and with respect for its potential to destroy, as well as its potential to save. I doubt she's asked many of her followers to blow themselves up. That's a fate she's bequeathed exclusively to me. She wouldn't ask such a thing if it weren't our only means of survival. However much she's annoyed at me.
You feel like it can't be easy facing the possibility of death?
Oh, you know me, ever the optimist. I'm trying to focus on the positives. Truth is, I was living on borrowed time already. Consuming those items would only have kept the orb sated for so long. If anything, I feel more at peace than I have in months. At least now I know my death will have purpose. It won't be a distant bang in the footnotes of history.
I can't believe Mistress demanding Gale sacrifice himself to destroy the Absolute. It's just a waste of a perfectly good cult that we could be controlling. And a waste of a perfectly good Gale, I suppose.
Indeed.
Well, hello. What can I do for...
Okay, Karlek.
Oh, was that Gale's granddad?
That was Elminster Orma, the most famous wizard in the realms.
It doesn't ring a bell. But alright. Must have had something important to say to Gale if he came all this way. Good news, I hope.
Turns out Gale's was one with his chest, and Mishra has asked him to blow up the heart of the Absolute.
Whoa now, he's got it. Well, I guess that would explain a little, but... Mistra? I mean, this is a lot to take in. What's he going to do?
I think he's gonna follow through with it.
Fuck me. There's devotion and then there's stupidity. If the god of magic can't handle this without sacrificing Gale, she's no god at all.
Exactly.
Poor Gale. He must be in bits after hearing that. I'll distract him. Tell him I haven't read a book since secondary school. Watch his face melt off.
Awesome. Secondary school though, which means high school, which means they have public education in Faerun, which is intriguing. And let's go talk to Shadowheart. Obviously, like, if Shah commanded Shadowheart to do such a thing, would Shadowheart do it? Like,
I can't believe Mistra actually expects Gale to just sacrifice himself like that. Seems like a waste of a fine mind.
Nothing else from her. I thought that I really think that there should be more from Shadowheart about that, considering how much of a devout follower of Shah she is.
Elminster. Even the Githyanki have heard tell of the Sage of Shadowdale. Some of his works have been translated to Tirsu. That doesn't mean his every word carries wisdom, however. Near as I can tell, Mistra demands Gale's faith, but holds no faith in him. Why else would she demand Gale sacrifice himself, and perhaps so many others? Does she not think he can destroy the Absolute with his own immense talents? Does she not know the mighty company that he keeps? Demanding Vlaakith may be, but she acts for the good of the Githyanki people. Mistra is concerned only for herself. Perhaps he'd find forgiveness in a fiery death. But I can't help but wonder why he'd want it at all.
How should we think of like how many does a clutch usually contain?
Kalir's clutch held 3 dozen eggs, more or less. Though I've learned of creches that harbored 100.
How'd you evolve to lay eggs?
Humanoid. How I despise the term. Githyanki are quite superior to humans. Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped illicit enslavement and took to the astral plane. It's an asexual process. A favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children.
Okay, but there's still like diseases and stuff you can get through such things, but hey. Who does the laying? I'm curious about the logistics.
Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlakith herself to bear young. The queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear. The Shukiani pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
On other matters? Cool. So that's everyone's thoughts on that whole thing with Elminster. Okay. Let's return to where we were and keep going on our adventure. Awesome. So yeah, bunch of dead animals and all sorts. There's a campsite here that's seen better days.
Do not enter. Pass at your peril. Beware of the shadows.
Yeah, lots of warnings. And this is to the Shadow Curse lands and on to Act 2. Oh, let's go. Act 2 is so good. I love Act 2. We'll have to go back to camp and rest up. We'll make us rest up first. Because we're going to have a visitor. Another visitor who's very important. Hello, boss.
Has Vlakith sent you to slay me with your own blade?
I've not come to kill you, Lae'zel. I've come to aid you.
Don't trust him.
Don't trust him. See, I'm liable to trust him now because Dream Visitor, I don't trust them at all.
Shabeleth, my blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Oh wow, yeah, he's invoking the name of Mother Gith. He's not. Oh wow, yeah. Lae'zel, you should take the lead. He's here for you.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlakith's demise? Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
What are you asking of us, boss?
I'm asking for your help and your trust. I've heard word from Kresh Yulik. You are infected, yet the one in the prism has chosen you, protects you with their power.
So he's a
The
bit...
prism's tenant alone has the power to end Vlakith's tyranny. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlaakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave to still Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue godhood.
Madness. You flood me with this heresy. I will hear no more of it.
So you can start a fight, obviously, and kill Voss. But some really interesting stuff that doesn't quite add up. So I guess Yankee would never like. So actually, some stuff that hasn't been revealed yet. That'll reveal everything, but I think there's that our dream visitor isn't who they say they are. I think it's very clear, and I don't think that they're the one Voss is looking for, because they don't trust Voss. So someone else inside the prism, and I think our dream visitor is getting the power that protects us from that person. So whoever that is very important to Voss. So yeah. He speaks true of the Zaithisk. You need to trust him. What do you want to do, Lae'zel? I have your back. I'm gonna go with that, but I'm gonna quick save because I don't know what it's actually gonna do. We should at least hear him out. Will and Karlak approve of that. But this is Lae'zel's choice.
I served Vlaakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles. Yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talak Magir in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light.
But whoever the other person is in the Astral Prism,
a psionic detector.
They've got to be...
The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle, or slip away. I should go. Vlaakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
So whoever's in the prism is powerful enough to take on Vlaakith. So there's 2 people in there at least. And our Dream Visitor has not mentioned another person in there. So, yeah.
Vlaakith Kosivim Krath Crashhead. Only in Vlaakith may we find light. These were the first words I ever read on Tirsu slate, but they are no mere aphorism. They are law. They are creed. The root from which the 10,000 protocols stem. Forsake one protocol, and forsake Vlaakith. Forsake Vlaakith, and be the blood and meat which sates her dragons. If Voss speaks true, if Ascension is a lie, if tadpole purification is a fairy tale, then I have not sinned against Vlaakith. She has sinned against me.
What does Ascension entail exactly?
Ascension is a young Githyanki's greatest honor. Long ago, the Geich enslaved my people. They dominated our minds blades and bred us for war, until Great Mother Gith took a hammer to our bonds. From the day of our hatching, young Gith have one purpose: to train hard enough to slay a Geich and take its head. Then, we speak the rite of ascension, and a red dragon comes to fly us to Vlaakith in Tunarath, City of Death. We are honored with an eternal home in the Astral, celebrated for our victory. We are ascended. Or so I believed.
Okay, Voskal Black for Tyrants, does this mean you agree?
I'd never thought Vlaakith a tyrant, or me as a vassal. She was the source of my might, and I the envoy of her will. A warrior, a champion, a destroyer. But if Voss is right, and Vlaakith consumes the Ascended to gain power, then I am no destroyer. I am mere livestock, bred to be harvested and devoured. Every Githyanki is a slave with a singular purpose. Not to cull the Geich, not to prevent their grand design, but to raise Vlaakith to true godhood.
And this really shows Vlaakith's, like, fear of the whoever's in the Astral Prism, because, like, even the other Githyanki knew something was up because they know something's going on at Moonrise. They know it's related to the Grand Design and the Illithids and all that. They know something's up there. But Vlaakith, the Inquisitors, everyone is just running around like Headless Chickens just trying to find this damn artifact because that's what Vlaakith wants, because it's such a threat to her power personally. She doesn't give a damn about the Illithids or anything like that. No, she just cares about becoming a true god. So, yeah. Who's one in the prism, do you think?
I don't know. I can't know. And that drives me mad. At first, I thought them an Illithid deception, a trick of the tadpole. But the dream figure is real. It lives in the prism. Voss believes they are the seed of Vlaakith's demise and the agent of Githyanki freedom. And I believe he may be right.
I don't believe it's a Dream Visitor because they didn't seem happy about Voss. So I believe it's someone else in there. If Voss is wrong, claims are wrong, and Vlaakiths are real.
Then, when the Kithraki come for me, and come they will, I will submit to their blades. They would feed me to their dragons, and I would deserve no better.
Cool. Let's move on.
Yes. I'd like time to think.
Cool.
We'll meet Kithrak Voss at Sharess's Caress in Baldur's Gate. Until then, be vigilant. Vlaakith's eyes are upon us.
Awesome. So, I wonder if anyone else has got anything to say about that.
There's a schism growing among the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel just took one step towards choosing a side.
Cool. So, the schism in the Githyanki people, and Lae'zel took a step towards choosing a side, which is a pretty big schism considering that Kithrak Voss is on one side, and he's like the head of the Githyanki Knights, like the most powerful knight, so...
Will Voss have to show for himself when we catch up with him, I wonder? His intelligence may yet prove the key to unlocking the artifact's secrets. We should ensure we follow up when we reach Baldur's Gate.
Indeed. Astarion's just gone. Lovely. And Karlak. I don't know where they ended up, but they're just not here at the moment. And Shadowheart as well. Oh, but it's just my party members are here. Okay. Because I believe, yeah, we're heading to the next thing. So let's go to bed. So I wonder if the ones that weren't here have anything to say. Stuff with Starion.
So, Lae'zel's going to war with Vlaakith? Going to break her chains in Baldur's Gate? Good for her.
something he can actually empathise with, given that he's going to Baldur's Gate to break his chains as well.
So we're going to meet Voss in the city, are we? Set the tenant of the prison free? This is all very, I don't know. I like a good caper, but I'd long for a tiny bit of status quo now and again.
Okay, Shadowheart will be the next one. Okay.
I didn't expect Lae'zel to turn on the Lich Queen so readily. Wonders never cease.
Awesome. So, yeah, we're heading into Act 2, and I've only used, like, Will, Gale, and Lae'zel for a little tiny bit, just for the crash, and I'm already going to switch off of them again. But because the area we're heading to, we're going to have there's a conversation that Astarion has with certain characters really important. There's a certain character that Karlach will fangirl out over, and the area itself is really important to Shadowheart. So it's really important for those three. Nothing for Gale and Will really until the end of the act. I don't think there's anything for Lae'zel until the end of the act either. So, yeah. I mostly want them around just for some interactions, if anything interesting happens with interactions, but yeah, there's nothing really for Will and Gale at the moment, so yeah. We'll dismiss all of them and all that.
Go ahead. I question the wisdom of that. I'll be here.
Okay. Let's do the same for Bill.
Well, are you sure? The blade and just...
And then we'll get Lae'zel out as well. Awesome. Okay.
We must press forward. Let's deal with Ketheric, then find Voss in Baldur's Gate.
Let's deal with... Okay, so she's mentioning Ketheric immediately, even though that's not really been set up properly yet. Okay. Wait for me in camp.
Sure that's the best course
Stay in camp.
of
I'll fetch you when the
action.
time is right.
Confirmed.
Okay.
Shah's blessings upon you.
Join me.
All right. Some company wouldn't hurt on the road.
Okay. Karlach.
What are you thinking about?
We're heading out.
Aces.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Awesome. So we're going to need to level them up, and we're also going to need to take a look at their equipment. Because I did shift stuff around, obviously. So, yeah. Oh yes, I got the Holy Lance Helm for Shadowheart, which actually is, it's gold, which is not the best, but I can dye it later on and it will look really cool, so, yeah. Right, let's take Shadowheart to the chest and get her the Blood of Thander, because, well, she's a cleric, so using a cleric weapon makes sense. Let's sort this by type. Lovely. So where is the blood? There's the blood. Awesome. Equip that. So Shadowheart's gonna permanently emit light now, and also be really good against undead, which would be really nice. Let's send this to camp, because we don't need that. And we gave her the Strange Conduit Ring, actually, because she's always tending to be concentrating on something, so we'll put that on as well. Awesome. So she's got, yeah, Luminous Armor on, and the Hellrider's Pride is still on. I think I'll get some Luminous Gauntlets at some point. Just double check and see if there's any gauntlets that I picked up that I ended up putting in the chest. Class of Heroism, Belligerent Skies. When the wearer deals Radiant, they inflict 2 turns of Reverberation. That could actually be really good on her. Because, yeah, I'm going to equip them onto Shadowheart. That'd be really nice on her, actually. And her current amulet, she doesn't have an amulet on. Yeah, I gave that away, I believe, to one of the other characters. I could give her the Misty Step amulet. That's always a good one. because she doesn't have Misty Step. One of your cantrips. I wonder if Potent Healing works when I use her healing. I don't think it does. Uncovered Mysteries. The Everseeing Eye, the Blast Pendant. Yeah, I think I'll give her the Amulet Misty Step. Just so that she can Misty Step. Because Misty Step, alongside the Spirit Guardians would be really, really nice. Awesome. Right, Karlach. Yes, I gave most of your stuff over to Gale, so I need to take that back. Okay. Cool, let's take that back. And we're gonna get her a different staff shortly. But this will do for now. And Psychic Spark as well. Braces of defense. Boots of speed. Lovely. And I'll double check the chest for anything interesting. That could also be nice for Sorcerer as well. Oh, I do have the Cacophony, but that's no good. Yeah, she doesn't have a helmet currently, but I don't think I have any helmets that would be actually useful for her. Haste Helm is nice, but she doesn't need that. And she does have some rings on, but not many. Damage of a cantrip, you gain Arcane Synergy, which increases your weapon attacks, which isn't all that useful. Doesn't have the Absolutes thing. Doesn't need... Oh, I mean... Light could be nice. You deal acid, fire, lightning, or thunder damage using a spell or cantrip. The element infuses your weapon. Nah, useless. Yeah, don't really think I particularly need. There's no rings on any of the characters I got rid of, I think, that are worth... Oh, I can probably... Let's send that to Karlach and give her that. Not that it, like, is all that helpful. It's just Arcana and Religion, but it'll be nice. Yeah, I need to send these 2 rings back to camp with Lae'zel. Some of the Cindles, they can go back to camp. She has the Sparkle Hands, Winter's Clutches. Those can go back to camp. She can keep that amulet for now. Mistress Grace, I'll send that back to camp for now. And she can keep the Circlet of Psionic Revenge. And the Bow of the Banshee, which is quite nice. Cool. I'm not going to need this with the pendant, I think. Yeah, I don't have any helmets, unfortunately, for Karlach quite yet. But that's fine. And then we need to sort out Astarion, because we took a bunch of stuff from him. So he's got this bird band. He's still got Falara Luve, and he's got the Titan String Bow. Okay. Let's go to that chest and have a look and see what we've got. He doesn't have shoes on, I've just noticed. So I could give him the Knife of the Undermountain King, but I want to keep Thunder Luve or Falara Luve on someone. It is really nice to have. What's his current helmet? Oh, the Grimskull helm. Yes, that's good. And his hide armor is really good. Although I can equip the Adamantine Splint armor on him. I don't think I need to, though. I think his current armor will be okay for now. Let's equip him with the glowing shield. It's better than having no effect at all, so we'll equip that onto him. Oh, yes, I'll let you out in a second, Jonah. I don't think I have... Oh, actually, I do, because they wouldn't have been sorted in properly. Yes, the Smuggler's Ring, he'll need that. And he doesn't have any boots, so we need to find him a pair of boots. Linebreaker, Mistress Grace is always nice to have on him. Or anyone, really. He's got the gloves of archery, which are actually just perfect for him, and he has no amulet on currently. Venomous Revenge, Big Fast Chain, and those worthies on us. Seeing Eye. I mean, I can always just equip that so he gets max healing. I don't. Let's just double check what ones we had on other characters. Oh yeah, Will's got the silver pendant. Actually, that's probably a lot better. Just to have guidance on Astarion at all times. Yeah, we'll put that on him instead. Awesome. And I believe Gale is currently naked, so I'm just gonna not look at him. Well, he's in his underwear, which is fine. Okay. So I think Astarion is good. He doesn't have a pair of boots. Needs to put Mistress Grace back on. Awesome. And then Disintegrating Nightwalkers. Oh, Disintegrating Nightwalkers give Misty Step. Oh, that's a fair point. We'll equip that instead. That's nice. Okay. We'll send these back to camp, and we'll send... Oh, it'll be a Astarion, wouldn't it? Would it? I don't know. Oh, Astarion still haven't put that ring on him. Eh. Delicious. Yep, Smuggler's Ring. Lovely. And we can send... the Sword of Screams back to camp. And send it back to camp. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I need to let the cat out and get a can of Coke. Can't speak. Oh boy. Right. It's getting dark out there. Okay, cool. I think we've got our characters. So what do we want? Oh my god, I dyed those boots that colour. Oh dear lord. Do I have any dyes on me that aren't that colour? Oh, I have pale orange. That's probably gonna be worse. That's okay. That's okay. Gale is gonna really embrace his like he's gonna die. Like he may as well just be happy and hang it all out, I guess. I'm okay with Gale like that. Karlach, not so much, but Gale, nah, he seems fine. Awesome. Oh, we get level 4 spell slot. Awesome! Oh, we get a few cool spells to choose from. Protect from death. Next time damage reduced at 0 hit points. Remains conscious with 1 hit point left. Gonna get a banish and summon an eye out of any stunned. Ignorance can't slow them down, and they can't magically be paralyzed or restrained. Yee, that's always nice. I could also do the mass healing word for some healing, I guess. Oh, I don't have command on. I should put command back on. That's actually kind of bad. I need that. Lovely. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I already gave her Fireball, but more fire because fire. I'm tempted to get rid of Magic Missile on her and replace it with something else. Because I'm tending not to use Magic Missile as much, and having another level 4 spell could be nice. Particularly having Counterspell around. Yeah, I'm gonna get Counterspell instead of Magic Missile. Awesome. That means I'll be able to get rid of the Psychic Spark as well, actually. And then Astarion gets his second level in Rogue now, which gives him the cunning actions again, which is quite nice. Lovely. So let's see. So yeah, she's currently got the Psychic Spark on. Let's just go find her something else instead of Psychic Spark. Oh, you do have the Pearl Power amulet, which isn't half bad. Brand the Weak, Absolute Mercy, Beastmaster Chain, Blue Mother's Revenge, Sylvanas, cantrips, oh, yes, when one of your cantrips deals that type of damage, then I can add my spellcast modifier to damage dealt. Yes, equip that. That sounds amazing. Lovely. And I can send the Psychic Spark back to camp. Lovely. Awesome. I think...
At least things have stayed interesting.
I think we're good. Let's leave camp. And into Act 2. Awesome. Finally the title makes sense after 3 hours. That seems to be a recurring theme. So I believe you can travel back to Act 1 areas from Act 2 just fine. But I think once you reach Act 3, then you can't travel back. But I think you can travel back from Act 2. But I don't have any need to because I've got everything I need. Although I guess there are... No, I guess all the merchants I know are probably going to be moving forward, so yeah. It's loading into a new act, so it's taking its time, but that's fine. There we go, awesome. And we're gonna get some dialogue. Lovely.
This place is dark beyond dark. You feel it too, right? I'm sticking to light wherever I can find it.
Exactly. You're literally on fire most of the time, Karlak, so it's fine.
Are you the true soul?
Who wants to know?
I'll take that as a yes. Listen up. Grab a torch, stay out of the dark, and move fast. Shadows have eyes. Go on.
Okay. Cool. So let's let everyone just split up and let's get Astarion to buff us with Longstrider. Okay, Karlak, you need to do your armor. Lovely. Shadowheart. She has the light cantrip, and I'm gonna actually cast that on Princess. That way I don't need to carry a torch, I'm just light. And I can also, I think, Karlak has the same? Yes, she has light cantrip as well, so she can cast that on herself. Lovely. Provided I don't, like, do range attacks or whatever, it'll stay on my weapon, so we can go into the darkness and be just fine. You can sort of see the line where the darkness starts, so... If I didn't have that on, I'd start taking Shadow Curse damage.
I can feel the Shadow's power here, but they don't seem to be harming me.
So, yeah, even if I didn't have the Blood of Thunder, or any light cantrip or anything like that, if Shadowheart can just run through this place fine. Because this darkness is not natural, it is caused by Shah. So she's protected from it by being a Sharan.
The shadow curse. It doesn't seem to affect me like it does others. Not as badly, at least. Do you know what this means? I must be blessed. Lady Shah is protecting me where others are left to face her wrath. She loves me. She must do.
So what does this all mean?
Lady Shah wouldn't bless me like this for no reason. There must be something she wants of me. Those signs we found about Dark Justiciars, perhaps they were no coincidence. In either case, I need to watch for any place dedicated to Lady Shah. A temple, perhaps.
Okay. I'm not going to do any looting or exploring quite yet because there's some buffs we'll be able to get that will make the Shadow Curse do nothing to us. So when we get that, we'll explore this place more fully. But for now, I just want to progress through to the main hub area. So we're going to do that.
Hey boy, you want the bone? Fetch! You see that blighter go? Swallowed whole by the shadow curse. Bet he was pure tasty. True soul were taken to Moonrise, I'm guessing.
That's me.
Right you are. Go through and talk to Kansif. He's been waiting.
One other thing. Go and fetch the bone you threw. I want to do that because I hate this guy. Like, you hurt an animal, and my character doesn't care about morality. I will fucking murder you.
Wait, you're joking, yeah? But we're ready to go. You just need to tell Kansif inside.
Go on. Fetch.
So you want me to... I mean, I'll just go and, No. No!
Don't hurt animals. You hurt animals and I will fuck you up. Or get the shadows to fuck you up. I don't care. You're getting fucked up anyway. Okay. I think it's in this one. No, this one. Yes, okay. Let me just transfer the spider's light into my main inventory. Just to hopefully prevent any bugginess. Because that's what we're going to need. It did go into my inventory, didn't it? Oh yeah, I see it. Okay, cool. Right, let's go talk to Kansif.
True soul. An honor. Did you bring the lyre?
I have a lyre. It used to belong to a drow.
Good. We were told to expect you.
So I believe they were expecting near Ormanthara. Okay, pluck a tune. Oh, DC of 16, and I only have a 1 to 4 bonus. Well, thanks, guidance. The person that we're summoning is not going to be very happy. Oh. Saving.
Mistress, what are you doing to it?
Oh, the saving lag is causing his mouth not to move.
Greetings, in the Absolute's name. You have been charged with guiding us. New flesh for you? But who are they? Best introduce yourself. Perhaps you'll listen to a true soul.
So, yeah, this is a Dryder, half man, half spider. Tends to be something that Lolth will do to anyone that pisses her off. Tends to happen to guys a lot more. And he has 239 health, which is concerning.
And you, what are you?
A true soul.
Apart from a torturer of liars.
More faithful of the Absolute. They need a guide to the tower, same as us.
Your minds connect, and you hear a whispered voice. The Absolute. Or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the dark.
A true soul. You have more worshippers every day, Majesty. Yes. Yes. They'll do in my sleep.
Also, the thirst I've seen on the internet for this guy is kind of concerning. But hey, I'm not gonna judge. So you're the guide. How do you survive out there?
We have our queen's favor. She speaks to us, protects us, graces us with her blessing.
And her magic lamp.
And they are jealous of your gift, Majesty. You gave it to us. We always keep it close.
So, can I examine your lantern? Surely the Absolute wouldn't mind.
No! Gave it to us. If they wish to walk through the darkness alone, they are welcome to.
I apologize. Didn't mean any offense.
Good. Now, are we ready to depart?
The hell's is hiding in there?
Things best avoided. Shadows lurking in shadows. Now, will they follow or stay?
Yes, lead on.
Bless us again, Majesty. Shine your light. Protect us. Come, follow, and stay close. Do not leave the light. Do not feed the shadows.
You heard him. Move out!
So I think if you don't send that goblin into the shadows, another goblin will, like, do something to make something else go into the shadows, and this could do get really, really pissed at them. So,
They
yeah.
should stay closer, my queen. They should stay in the light. As they want to become shadows.
So if you come through the Grimforge way, then you won't get this interaction here. You'll be able to meet this guy another way, though.
They must keep
I'll reveal that in a second.
Prime spot for an ambush.
An ambush here.
Wait. Something's wrong, Majesty.
Who's there? Show yourself! Harper's attack! Kill the cultists and get that lantern!
So if you...
Attacks! Villains in the dark!
These Harpers are clearly enemies of the Absolute. They could be worthwhile allies. Defend the guide and you may preserve your cover as a true soul.
So I'm going to turn on the caravan and attack the driver. The drider. But if you come through the other way, you'll have an encounter with some Harpers, and one will get turned into a shadow when you have a fight, and then you end up going to the Last Light Inn, and then you'll get a chance to join this ambush on the side of the Harpers and be able to attack without meeting Karnas the normal way. And through that option, actually, you can convince Karnas to give you the lantern, and he'll just walk off into the darkness with his group, and they'll all get turned to shadows. Which means you'll have to kill them later. And also, if you kill the Harpers here and get to the tower with them, Karnas will join the final fight of this act, and it'll be a real pain in the dick. So I'm gonna attack him here, because it's the best thing to do, and the Harpers are friendly. Karlak approves. Lovely. Oh wow! How did Astarion go first? Like, okay, if I just examine, he has like something that makes it so that he almost always goes first. But oh, he has alert. That's right. +5 bonus to initiative. Affected entity and its allies deal additional 1/6 luck damage as long as it is incapacitated. Entity's movement speed also increases by 3 meters. So, yeah, he can move a lot. He's rather strong. Okay, I'm kind of surrounded. Yeah, I think getting Astarion just up here. Even if I get hit, it'll be fine. So we'll do that. So liable to miss unless they use random bullshit. Go. Oh yeah, they've got like multi-attack stuff. Okay, cool. See, obviously attacking Karnas isn't really a good idea at the moment because he's got just like lots of defense. It's really best to just focus on whittling down these weaker enemies first. So Betty's quite strong. Sharp Eye Laura has only 23 health. Kansif is also quite strong, but we've got a couple of weak ass goblins, so we'll focus on Brawler Viz because he's nice and close. And Sneak Attack, take him down. And Sharp Eye Laura, 20 damage. Let's turn off All In and do Dread Ambusher just to finish it off. That'll do 8 to 22. Awesome. So now we've just got 3 enemies left, which is much better. We'll try and help him out with Improved Warning Flare, but that didn't help. So he tries to cast Sanctuary on themselves. So I'm going to use Counterspell on Karlach to prevent him from doing that. Sanctuary, if you didn't know, it makes it so he can't be attacked. Which is really, really annoying. But you can still hit them with AoE attacks. So I could like Fireball and he'd get hit by it. So, yeah. Yeah, I guess we can go after either Kansif or Betty. Let's go after Kansif though, he's got a little bit less health. Oh! The double crit! Jesus! That was good. Shadowheart. Let's have her get her Spirit Guardians going. And we can either do level 3, which is 324, or level 4, which is 4 to 32 damage. So, call them down. And there goes one more guy. And he's got Reverberation now because we're doing radiant damage. And I won't get opportunity attacks if I move forward. So I'm actually going to move forward. And get him with them as well. Awesome, little damage on Karnas. Radiating Orb as well, which will help the Harpers hit him, which is really good. Nice. It's always a bit sad if you let the Harpers die, so make sure I get all of them to survive. Awesome. Okay, so what can Karlach do? He can do a lot, actually. So how much health does Betty has a chunk of health left? Okay. Because he does have quite high AC. What's the chance for an acid arrow? 50%? 624? Let's actually... What about a chromatic orb? Acid. Level 4. 50% as well? Yeah, I'm going to do... Twin Spell... Malf. One on him, and one on Biddy. Awesome. So that'll degrade his armor class a bit. So he's now at 17 AC, which will be much easier for us to hit him with our regular attacks as well as the Harpers. Biddy's had that as well, so now he's down to only 11 AC because he is a Berserker, so perfect. Hopefully one of the Harpers will be able to get an attack on him, but I doubt it. So he's probably going to Rage. And then probably go after Karlach. Nope, Starion. Why'd you set yourself on fire? Okay. Fine. Okay, Starion. Biddy is almost dead. So let's just take care of him. Let's go Sharpshooter all in. 91%. And again. Lovely. So that takes him out of the way, which is beautiful. I don't think there's much else we can... Oh, actually, let's... dip our bow and fire. That'll help. And then I guess I'll just move out of the fire. Just to get that done. Awesome. Right, in turn. So... Yep, there goes one of the Harpers, unfortunately. So what's he casting? Sanctuary. Karlach, make sure you stop that. Spirit Guardians, boy! Oh! Woo! Yeah, that high defense. Oh boy. Oh man. He's getting fucked up. Love it. So let's... Spirit Guardians. Cool. So whenever I do... Wait, hang on. I gauntlets. If I have a look, it's fire. Fire damage is one of the ones, isn't it? Oh, it's on the lightning or radiant. Okay, it's not fire. Fire would be great, but oh well. Because I was thinking, oh, can I command him to drop his weapon? What's the chance? Oh, he saved. Oh well. Let's just move back closer to him. And Astarion's a little bit weak, so we'll just do a level 2 healing word onto him. Yeah, there you go, Astarion. Okay, let's just move Karlach back out of the way. And ideally I'd like to do the same. So let's do a Acid Chromatic Orb. And degrade his armor class while he's standing there. Because he probably is going to move, is the thing though. So it might not be the best idea. Got Burning Hands. I could do Scorching Ray. Level 4 Scorching Ray, what are the chances? Do not react. Okay, most of that missed. I've no idea why my dog was yelping in the background there, which was a bit concerning. Okay, let's keep shooting at Karnas. Missed. Critical miss. Astarion. Please. I guess I should do a hunter mark myself on them. He didn't actually try to cast on himself this time. interesting. Let's do a level 3 guarding. 40%. Let's try it. Okay, it missed. Let's just Spirit Guardians him then. Fucked. Right. No, don't improvise melee weapon. Scorching Ray, level 3. Just go all in on this boy. 50% chance that only one of them hits out of the 4. Oh, nice! Okay, Astarion. This could be it. He missed. Come on, Astarion. Yes! And they cast light on themselves.
A light so radiant not even the curse can dim it.
The lantern flickers ever so briefly, and you hear a slight twitter. Or perhaps it's simply your imagination.
You don't move a god's damn muscle.
Yep, okay.
Why in the hells would a cultist turn on her kind?
Oh, it's safe failed history, because I guess I don't know what the Harpers are. I'm victim with a parasite, but I'm seeking a cure.
Follow me. I know a refuge from the darkness. You can rest there.
What sort of refuge?
Last Light, it's called. A place you can sigh without the shadow beasts hearing.
So there you can see the pin on his chest. It's the same pin we found in those drow down the Underdark. So, I could just kill him and take the lantern for myself, but lead on. Let's go.
Let the lantern's light be your guide. I'll mark your map should you lose the way.
So we'll just follow these guys, and we'll come back for the loot here. For now, we don't need it though. Just follow them. Like how he says that the lantern's light be your guide, but he doesn't actually have it out. Because there's 2 levels to the Shadow Curse, and the worst parts are they need the lantern. Also, Minus. Okay. Amek, I think this one. Yep, Tauron. If you recognize them, these are some of the Icaron, Asherak. These are some of the tieflings we saved in the Grove. And it looks like they got some trouble here, so they went through the Shadow Curse. And yeah, some of them are dead here, so not a good sign. But if they were here, they may have made their way to the Last Light, so hopefully we can find some of them there. But I don't imagine things went well for them, given that there's a bunch of them there dead.
This place is protected. You might find allies here, or at least supplies.
Welcome to the Last Light Inn.
So,
No shadows here. Something must be keeping it at bay.
You there! Step forward and keep your hands off your weapons.
Easy. She helped us out in the shadows.
I like how I can see Shadowheart is actually already in there further. Oh no, now she's there. And Jaheira. So on one of the Drow's letters it had a J. That's who this is, Jaheira. She is from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. She was one of your companion characters. So she's a certified badass. And she's a half-elf, which is why she's lived so long. Just as once, so much people would simply say hello. God, I love her. You can't romance her, unfortunately, but hey. Could you at least explain, easy, give me a chance to earn your trust?
You're about to.
Okay, good.
This is why we're here, you see. It is a curious creature that hides all manner of secrets. But if there's one thing that we know, it's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
Channel your rage, pull apart the puny vines. I'm not a true soul. Look for the harpers you saved. I'm not a true soul.
Stop!
No!
What's you doing? She's the one who saved us!
She's the one who protected the Emerald Grove.
Yup. Didn't leave a goblin standing. Not so bad to hang around with either. Saved two of my friends. One from a harpy, and one from a mad druid with a snake. Didn't make a fuss of our thieving either. I'd pretty much trust her with my life.
A true soul with a mind of her own? How is that possible?
Okay, let's produce the artifact. That's probably the best way to explain things. Because of this artifact. Oh wow, it literally killed that parasite.
What is that thing?
Told you everything you know about the artifact.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease. I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark. Tell me, why have you come here?
To destroy the Absoluteness lair, Moonrise Towers.
Then you found an ally in me. For that is precisely why I am here. There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard, in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in. Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Awesome.
Damon might be knocking around here, right?
Yeah, if Mole's here, then Damon might be here. Might be able to fix Karlach's engine up. Ooh.
Oh my god, soldier. That's Jaheira. The Jaheira.
She lives in the city, right?
Don't you know the whole story? Years ago, over a century, Jaheira was part of a group that saved Baldur's Gate from Saravok, a Baalsport trying to plunge the city into war. My mum used to tell us stories about them. The legends who protected the city from evil. She said Jaheira was a powerful druid. Adamant. Tough. I've told myself those stories 1,000 times since. I never thought I'd meet Jaheira. She's a hero, and I was always some outer city kid. Can't believe she wants to talk to us about working together. What a day!
That's why I brought Karlach along to meet Jaheira. She's fangirling. Awesome.
Burning through our oil, but it should just about do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long, though.
Okay, Quartermaster's Tali, so really important character this one because, well, she's a quartermaster, so she sells stuff, and she sells a lot of really good stuff.
Stock up while you can. I only hope I brought enough to see us through.
And we can try and persuade her to be able to get, like, it'll be a free supply pack, I think, which I don't need, so, yeah. We don't have much gold on us, unfortunately, but we're going to get a bunch when we sell all our stuff. But she has a bunch of stuff. She's got a bunch of high-level stuff. Like she's got a scroll of seeming, which can disguise all your party. telekinesis scroll, like some really, really good stuff. She has Battle Axe +1, Defender Great Axe, here we go. Defensive attack, when making your first attack of the round, you can reduce this weapon's enchantment by 1, so you reduce it down to a +1 instead of a +2, and it will increase your armor class saving throws by 1. So that's really nice, it's really good. Great Club +1, buckskin armor. Actually, no, we'll start over this side. We'll hit the armor later. Incandescent Staff. So, range spell attack +1. So, it gives you +1 to your range spell attacks, and it gives you infinite firebolts because it's a cantrip, and it gives you 1 free fireball for long rest, which is really, really nice. We have the Hat on Uninhibited Kushigo. Lay bare their weakness. After dealing damage with an unarmed attack, the wearer gains a +1 bonus to their spell save DC until the end of their turn. Buckskin Armor. Frost Aegis, you are invested with the power of the meadows and woods of the land, and you have the effect of Buckskin, increasing your armor class to 16. So it's a passive feature, so it increases your armor class all the way to 16. The thing about buckskin is it makes your skin look all barky, because it's buckskin, so yeah. Obsidian Laced Robe. On a successful saving throw against a foe's spells, you deal 4 to 7 fire damage to them, and it grants resistance to fire damage. Shade Clinger Armor. While obscured, the wearer has advantage on saving throws, stealth +1. The Mighty Cloth. So this is really, really good. You gain bull strength and increase your strength score by 2 to a maximum of 20. So I think I have 18 right now. So I'm going to get this and put that on, and I have 20 strength, which is really good. I will lose a lot of armor class, and I'll have to downgrade most of my stuff to be at only cloth armor, no light or medium, just so I get the effects of armor defense if I use this, but it is really good. There is the UNT Scale Mail? 1T Scale Mail? Yeah, I think 1T Scale Mail. Exotic Material. Add your full dexterity modifier to your armor class. Additionally, its armor does not impose disadvantage on stealth ability checks, and it gives you a +1 bonus to initiative rolls. This armor is amazing, because normally most medium armor... there's some... Are you medium armor? Yeah, normally in medium armor it has just... Normally the AC bonus is limited to +2. But this is, it can have your full modifier. So Astarion's got 18 dex, which means he has a, 2, 4, 6, 8 modifier, I think. So yeah, it would be really good on him. Well, actually no, it's not 2, 4, 6, it would be 4. Yeah, he'd get a modifier of 4, so he'd have 21 AC with that, which is really good. Cloak of Protection. So we've got our first cloak here, which is really good. The first cloak you can get in the game. First cloak you can get in the game is if you play as Dark Urge, but yeah. This is a really, really good cloak. +1 AC, and +1 to saving throws, so really solid, like, really solid effects. It's simple, but it's good. We have the Shield of Devotion, so you get an additional level 1 spell slot. You get Shield Bash, so when a foe hits your melee attack, you can use your reaction, knock it prone, as it succeed a dexterity saving throw, which is really nice. And it has Shield Devotion Aid, which is a level 3 abjuration spell. So it gives you level 3 aid, which it gives you 10 healing and also increases your max hit point for all your party members by 10 hit points, which is really nice. It's a really good shield. And +2 AC, obviously, because it's a shield. It's really nice. As of the stream, Shield Bash doesn't work, but the next patch, which is coming out in the next couple of days, will fix Shield Bash. So, yeah. We have the Cinder Snap Gloves, which has protection from missiles, level 2 abjuration spell. So amplify your reflexes to better contend with incoming attacks, or incoming missiles. Range weapon attacks against you have disadvantage, and their damage is halved, so once per short rest, for 10 turns. Gloves of the Balanced Hands. 2 weapon fighting. These give you the 2 weapon fighting, so you make an attack with your offhand attack, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the attack. So, if you're doing Astarion with the dual hand crossbows, and you want to have both the archery perk and 2-handed fighting, you can use these, which is really nice. Amulet of the Harpers, another really, really good amulet. This gives you advantage on wisdom saving throws. Also gives you shield once per long rest. The advantage on withstanding throws is the main meat there. She also sells dyes of both qualities, so she has the red and black, the pale pink, and the pink and the green. She'll have a bunch of other stuff like that. So, yeah, really, really good merchant. Oh, she has a potion of flying. Ooh. So I'm gonna go to the barter menu because I want a few things. I want the mighty cloth, I want the UNT scale mail, and I want the cloak of protection, and I want this your devotion, which is 6,000 gold, which I don't currently have. Incandescent staff as well for the extra fireball would be really nice. So I may grab that as well. Hunter Wizard Aether is really good as well. But, yeah. Because with the bartering I can... actually, I kind of go multi-select. Oh, that would be balance offer. Don't want balance offer. I probably won't have enough because I've got, like, all of my stuff on my other characters. I have a bit on Astarion, but not too much. That's 680 right there, so that's not too bad. Goodbye, all my money. Okay, I have just put in 1200. Okay, let's see what else we have. So Astarion has, yeah, a few bits of armor. I don't know if we're gonna have enough, so we might have to, go back to camp and grab some stuff from our camp allies. But yeah, you can see the armor is worth a lot. And I have a bit of that on some of the allies at camp, so let's balance that offer. So yeah, I'm still 300 short, unfortunately. Oh, I can throw in the Sharon crossbow as well. Not enough though. So I could also throw in some of my more expensive scrolls if I want to, but I think for now I will just take out the mighty cloth, and I will balance that again. So don't spend all my gold. There we go, and we'll accept that. We'll grab those 3 for now. Lovely.
Take care
now. So let's just go back to camp real quick. And we'll go to our allies and we'll grab all the extra stuff that we need to sell. And we're back to Tali. Also, new campsite. On the river again. Yeah, it's very pretty. Cool. Right, character sheet. And let's scroll down. Also, so yeah. Can I multi-select from multiple inventories? No. Damn it. But this Githyanki armor will be worth a lot, so... I'll take the boots, and I'll take that. Lovely. Send those to... Oh, that's a bit of an issue. Send them to Astarion, I guess? I'm going to switch to Shadowheart, because I can't... For some reason, when you're in the inventory, you can't send to yourself. Which is annoying. Oh, all the Githyanki plate. Yes, all the money! Send that to Princess. Awesome. And then Lae'zel has a bunch of stuff. Beautiful. Princess is going to be, like, unable to move by the end of this, but that's fine because we're right beside the Quartermaster. Yeah. Let's send that to Princess. Lovely. Let's go back to Princess. Let's leave camp. Oh yeah, Last Light Inn. Last Light Inn is a place that I have a lot of trouble with lag and just loading. It's always really bad for me. But oh well, it's fine. The barn in the background hasn't loaded at all. None of the characters back there have loaded. Oh, we're getting somewhere. The tent's loaded, people are talking at least.
If you're alright by Jaheira, you're alright by me.
Lovely. Right, let's go back to that barter menu. We could grab the Stainless robe, but I don't need it. I just need the Mighty Claw. And I might actually also grab the Amulet of the Harpers. It's not too expensive, so we may as well grab it. An advantage on Wisdom throws could be useful, so we'll grab that. And while I'm at it, I'll grab the Black Furnace Red, because yes. It's only, what, 2,000 odd for, those, so that's not too bad. Short by +1. And yeah, now the Githyanki half plates, which are worth a bit. Okay. Oh, that's 1,000. That's not too bad. Now we're into Astarion, who's got a lot more armor. I guess that's a problem with, like, using multiple, like, using all your companions, is gold becomes, like, a real issue. As you just struggle to equip everyone. Okay. And I think that's, yeah. And then we need to balance that with a little bit more gold. Yeah. Oh, man. I'll accept that. Okay. Man, we're down to 1,000 gold. We're gonna need to probably start selling potions and shit. There'll be a lot of stuff to sell in Act 2 at least, so yeah. Cool. Okay, so those aren't medium armor, even though they look like they should be. That's not medium armor, that's a circlet. So we should be good to switch to the Mighty Cloth. And that'll give us 20 strength. We go down to 15 armor class, but that's fine. It looks ugly as well, but it's fine. And then we can also put on the Cloak of Protection for another +1 to our armor class, putting us up to 16 AC. And I'll put on the Amulet of the Harpers for that advantage on Wisdom saving throws. And I'll send the Voice of the Circle one back to camp. Lovely. Astarion, you finally get an upgrade. You've been wearing the hide armor for so long. So he's currently at 18 AC. Now he's at 20 AC, and that armor looks much nicer. Awesome. Oh god, you T-posed. Dominance. Let's send this back to camp. We've got the Shield of Devotion, so we'll give that to Sharat. She's currently got the one for +1 to saving throws, but I'll give that to Astarion. So much, much nicer looking shield as well. I really like the shield, looks really, really nice. Also the inside of it as well, actually, like, looks really good. Okay, Astarion, you get a new shield. Even though you just got a new shield, you're getting another new shield for +1 to your saving throws, which is always nice.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Yeah. There's more where that came from.
Awesome. And yeah, all that, and we get so little, but it's a big upgrade for 20 strength, because now we get a +5 strength modifier, which is really good. Also increases our damage as well. Now we're at 2d6 +5, so 9 to 19 damage on this, which is really nice. We'll need to upgrade to another weapon at some point, though. You can see my, yeah, it's got the same thing in the other cloth, but it's got, like, my sides you can kind of see, but oh well. Yeah, probably need to sell some scrolls and stuff, I guess.
It'll need to. Cleric's magic.
Yeah, I think I can. I'll sell the hide armor +2 now.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
So let's sell the hide armor +2. Lovely. We don't need it.
Take care now.
So we're getting really close to level 8 actually, which is quite nice. Right.
Blood, this is heavy.
Let's sort by type. So we have a lot of scrolls, and I may sell some extra ones that are worth a bit of money, just so I have the funds. Because, like, we have 7 scrolls of Detect Force, or 7 scrolls of Dark Vision, and all sorts of stuff like that. And we could probably just sell, because you don't particularly need that many. I think also the potion pouch as well is getting quite full. Yeah, there's a lot of potions in here. Some that we don't even use, so...
See any movement out there?
Okay, move those. Just double sort that, make sure it is sorted. This pouch here, which we need to put in the spider's lair, we'll put in the sonic detector as well. We'll put in our room powder vial and smoke counter bombs. We don't need them on us at all times. Awesome. And then this one here, we need to put our arrows into. Lovely. Yeah, because we've got 110 weight on us, because I think the potion one is weighing quite a lot at this point. Inventory, please.
Through our oil, but it should just about do.
Yeah, 13, 26 on the... Yeah, 26 on this one. Bloody hell. But, like, I don't need potions for animal speaking because I speak for animals already. I don't need as many basic poison ones. Like... Yeah. There's potential there. But I think we can worry about that later. I will drop that pouch out of my inventory. Don't need it on me though. Cool. Oh man. But I'm actually gonna leave it off here, I think, because we've just got to Last Light. But there's a ton of NPCs here, ton of characters to catch up with. Because obviously we had Mole here. We've got. I just pull my camera sneakily over here, where you can see. Then here we've got our lovely main man Damon working the forge, and even the Strange Ox, who we can't see we're too far away from. Who Strange Ox will give us like really good, but Damon will give us really important stuff for Karlach, as well as some new armor as well. Actually, he'll give us some armor as well, because there's gonna be a lot of cutscenes at camp this act. So, well, we will give Karlach the upgrade to be able to touch us, and she'll be like, can we go to bed now? She won't actually go to bed with us immediately because it takes a bit for that to happen. So let's save, and we'll be back into this tomorrow for, well, a ton of exploring of Last Light. There's a ton of cool stuff here, a ton of cool characters that we haven't met, a ton of cool characters that we've already met, and then we can get on to exploring the Shadow Cursed lands a bit more, because a couple of things here will help us do that. And Karlak was dancing, I saw that. Awesome. Been good to get Act 1 though and get moved on to Act 2. Act 2 is not too long, I think. Like, compared to Act 1, it's a lot shorter, I think. Bit more focused, maybe. Yeah, I think it's probably the word for it, focused. Act 1's a lot more over the place, a lot spread out, but a bit more focused on Act 2. So. Awesome. Right, so, once again, thank you for the channel. So, Nah, Hector, Cat, Lightgazer, and Ryan. Also, thank you to Patron member John. All your support is greatly appreciated. Each and every continued support.
Yeah.
And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching. Sub, like, comment. As always, really helps the channel out. Especially the sub part, because I really want to get over 1.7k and stay there. Keep going up to 1.7k, and then back down, and up, and down, and up, and down. It's driving me insane. And yeah, once again, thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Take care, guys. Have a good one.